Hello, and welcome to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. It is Tuesday, April 20th, happy 420, 2021, and we are going to be diving into Pokemon Leaf Green appropriately. We played last week, probably about a 6 or 7 hour stream, and we got a ton of progress in our Pokemon Leaf Green Nuzlocke challenge. There's a little twist to our run. We are randomizing it, so we're dealing with random Pokemon, random movesets that are preferring the same type of those Pokemon, random TMs and HMs and compatibility for those moves, randomized trade Pokemon opportunities in the overworld, randomized field items, and so it's pretty difficult because we can't really necessarily pinpoint what move a Pokemon is going to use against us. But it's been a pretty great challenge so far. We've had ups and downs, definitely some downs where we've only had our starter with us for a good chunk of the game with just one Pokemon. But the reason that is because we're doing the Nuzlocke challenge, and if you haven't heard of the Nuzlocke challenge before, it's basically just a permadeath challenge, like a hard mode for any Pokemon game. And we're following two basic rules. Whenever we enter a brand new area, we can only encounter, or we can only catch the first encounter in that new area. So in Route 1, we can only catch the first one we bump into, and then in Viridian City, the same thing, and so forth. I do exclude gift Pokemon or static Pokemon, like your starter, or there's a Snorlax blocking a path. In the last stream, we used the Pokeflute to wake up 2 Snorlax, and one was a Pichu and one was a Hitmonlee. So they completely randomized, but they don't count as encounters in my mind for that area because they are like event-specific Pokemon. That also goes for legendaries as well. But yeah, it's been a really good run so far. We started off and we had the option of I can't remember the third option. I think it might have been like Hoppip or another like low-level grass Pokemon for our starter, and then we also had Grovyle and Cacturne, 2 grass Pokemon. We used a random number generator and we got ourselves Grovyle. And Grovyle's been in the party the entire time. Now, I also, if you're new to the channel, I have a redeem that lets you name a character in an RPG or a Pokemon. So all our Pokemon have been named by the chat, which has been super fun. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3upmoon, thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Click that follow button if you're not following already. We are on the road to 300. That's our next follower goal. And once we hit 300 followers, which is just 40 away, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 on Gameboy as part of one mega stream. Should be pretty fun. I've been really enjoying Super Mario Land 2 recently, so I think it should be a nice time. Now, if you're watching after the fact on YouTube, consider clicking that subscribe button. I have a full playlist of every single part of our Leaf Green run so far. I believe this should be... What part number are we on now? Or part 6, if you're watching on YouTube. And yeah, there's a full playlist there. You can also see our previous attempts to try this challenge with Fire Red. And the furthest that we got with all of our Fire Red attempts was Brock. So we're doing quite good considering at the end of the last stream we just finished traveling the bicycle path. We took on the 3 bird trainers to the northwest of Fuchsia City and arrived in Fuchsia City. So this episode we're going to be going to the Safari Zone and getting a few more encounters in this area, and then we're going to head back to Saffron City to take on Sabrina. But we're doing quite well. This is our personal best for any Nuzlocke challenge on the stream. Stick around, the game will be up shortly. Alright, thanks for your patience, everybody. Just making the coffee, making sure I had some water as well for the stream. Doing well. You're practicing Rocky and Bullwinkle while listening to Twitch in the background. That game looked very... like, you were making it look, actually, like that it controls a lot smoother than I think it would. That game, when I was watching you play it, was definitely 100% ultra jank. Like, I could tell it's a super janky game, but it looks like you're used to it in certain parts, and you've got, like, a lot of the levels nailed, which is pretty interesting. Are you planning on speedrunning it? Is that the idea? The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends on the NES. Interesting. So let me pull the game up here. Like I said, let me know if I need to adjust anything throughout the stream, if you need more of me, less of me, audio-wise, or if you need more of the game or less of the game. Happy to adjust. Cool, alright, so you should see the game here. Bam. Oh wow. Cyphers, there's a race of The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends on NES next Sunday. We all had a choice for the game wheel, and that was your choice. You made a mistake. That's hilarious. I made a mistake! So let's do a quick little team recap. I like doing these. If you've been watching this stream before, I think last Monday is when we streamed last. We did a ton of stuff. We got to Celadon City from Cerulean, and we took on Erica and got a rainbow badge. We took on Team Rocket in the game corner. We got ourselves a Metagross in place of our Eevee, named Cardboard after one of our followers, a cardboard box. Unfortunately lost our Metagross at the end of the last stream. We got a bunch of Pokemon last stream. We have the most Pokemon that we've ever had in the entire run at this point, which is really interesting. And because that's what like it is our personal best right now, which is awesome. Like we had an awesome run in the last stream. But yeah, we fought Team Rocket in the game corner in Celadon City, and then we went to Saffron after we got the T and opened up the guarded gates basically between all the cities. We went to Saffron City. We chose our Pokemon from the Fighting Dojo, which is normally in the vanilla game, is normally either a Hitmonchan or a Hitmonlee. And for us, it was Ampharos that was chosen. One of our followers, Ricky Greens, chose Ampharos for us, and Ampharos is in the team right now. But yeah, like I mentioned earlier, there was a moment, a good chunk of time, where we just had our starter, Grovyle, who evolved into a Sceptile. And unfortunately, we did have to teach Sceptile Cut, because at that time we needed Cut for progression, and we can't unlearn Cut, unfortunately. But we had to unlearn Blizzard to replace it for Cut, which kind of sucks, but it did give us progression, and now we have a full team. Yeah, so it was good. We did that. We also beat Team Rocket at the Silph Co, and we also beat Team Rocket at Pokemon Tower. So there was 3 Team Rocket like gauntlets, basically, if you want to call it that. But let's do a quick little recap, and let's go with our starter, who's our strongest here. So we got this Pokemon as a Grovyle. It was nicknamed Viley by Stegosaurus McCartney, and when we got the starter, he was holding a Shell Bell already, so we've been rocking that Shell Bell ever since. It's been actually super useful in the Nuzlocke, and of course you can see Viley is level 49. We just got the Celadon badge, and so the Rainbow badge lets Pokemon at level 50 max obey, so it's kind of kind of pushing it. We don't want Violet to evolve yet until we get the next, not evolve, but grow in level until we get the next gym badge. But the moveset is pretty cool. Got Hasty Nature. We have Pickup, which, because we're holding Shell Bell, is not really useful at the moment, but we have Cut, Leaf Blade, Frenzy Plant, and Spore. And Spore has been ultra useful for catching Pokemon, for putting Pokemon to sleep that could potentially one-hit KO us. And, you know, if you've been watching, you know that we had a Beedrill for a very long time named Antagonist that was definitely an MVP in the party. But we dealt with a situation where we sent out Antagonist to take on a Jumpluff. And the Jumpluff had Arena Trap, or like Shadow Tag or something, so it wouldn't let us switch out, and the Jumpluff's moveset contained Blaze Kick. And we got one-hit KO'd with a Blaze Kick from a Jumpluff. So it's exactly the kind of stuff that can happen in a randomizer and with the settings that we've set. Also want to point out too that we are 10 subscribers away from our next goal, our next subscriber goal. And Tier 1 subscribers get access to a brand new emote as well now from Super Mario Land 2. So there's 3 emotes available, and once we get to 35 subscribers, then we'll be able to offer a 4th emote for the Tier 1 subs. So I'm stoked for that. I know we can do it. We're only 40 away from 300 followers as well. Welcome Alice Rose. Welcome Al to the stream. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. So we're just doing a quick recap of where we left off last Monday when we played this. So basically, the next Pokemon we have on the team is Henny. Henny is named after HennyBlank01, which is one of our followers who followed us recently. And they're also holding a Shell Bell. So both of our grass Pokemon have Shell Bell, so they've been healing, which has been nice. And that's key in a Nuzlocke challenge, because if a Pokemon's HP is fully drained, it's considered permanently dead, so we can't use it anymore. And we do, Henny is actually our second Roselia. Our first Roselia was named Mac, and actually the first Pokemon that we ever lost in the run. Henny has Keen Eye, so it prevents loss of accuracy, and the moveset's also quite good. Sludge Bomb, Leaf Blade, Petal Dance, and Toxic. Everyone's kind of catching up to Violet, thankfully. What? It has been 3 months since the beginning of the channel, Al, and thank you so much for subscribing for the 3rd month. I really appreciate it, man. Oh, that means a lot. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. And thanks for helping us get closer to that 4 emote goal as well. Alice, you just got done with orientation at work? Nice. Hopefully it went well. And speaking of Al, this Pokemon was named by Al unintentionally. I put out to the chat, what should we name our Golem? And we caught this as a Golem, by the way. And Al was just about to lurk. He used the lurk command, so this is a command lurk named by Al Evos. Also, if you're not following Al, go check out his channel. He does some really great streaming, really great retro stuff, but also really great like modern indie games as well. Definitely a cool place to hang out. And also a fellow Canadian retro streamer. You're very, very close to 200, so let's try and get Al on the road to 200. He's going to do a stream, like a big celebration stream. You said it was going to be like a long stream, right? Like a full day? So yeah, Golem was caught, and we had a Hearthstone already in an 8-hour stream. Crazy, cool. Once we hit 300, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. So it should be fun. We got a couple of celebration streams in the future here. So yeah, we have Hearthstone, which boosts rock moves, and perfectly, we have rock moves. So we've got, actually I think we had started with 4 stab moves. So we have 2 stab moves. We just taught Iron Tail to Golem, which is awesome. And our ability is quite good. Ups defense if suffering. My defense is crazy good already as Golem, so that's a pretty insane thing. Alice, thank you so much for the host. Really appreciate that. Al, have you played the classic Mega Man games? Because the Legacy Collection is apparently on sale right now. The Mega Man Legacy Collection, because I know you played through the Mega Man Zero games, ZX and all that. But it's currently on sale on Steam. I think it's 80% off right now, which is crazy. Oh, you have them. You haven't started them yet. That could be kind of cool. I don't know. I had such a blast weirdly playing The Little Mermaid on Sunday for our viewer request night, redeemed by Michelle Butterfield, by my partner, and it was really good, like really good. The control was fantastic. I don't know if you could call it a platformer if it's all underwater levels, but it was still really cool. So our next Pokemon in the team is Valencia. Just to get back to the team recap, Valencia is holding Sharpeak, weirdly. Was named by Rathe V. Marie in the chat, and has Sandveil, and that's actually really good because Golem Lurk has Sandstorm and is also protected from Sandstorm, and so is Valencia here with Sandveil. So we can use them in combination. We also have Fly. Valencia is the Pokemon we're flying around on, which is pretty funny to envision. A floating Gardevoir, and that's what's taking me around from city to city. We've got Slash, Psychic, and we just recently taught Valencia Blast Burn, so this is a pretty crazy moveset. Nice. Okay, Alice Rose. That'll be the next Pokemon that we catch. And Alice, we're actually going to be going into the Safari Zone. That's the first thing we're going to be doing here, so we'll be catching a first encounter there. We also have the ability to fish south of Fuchsia City in that route, and we could do that if you'd like, or we could wait and surf, because we're going to get surf here. We could wait, and then whatever Pokemon we get while surfing could be Alice Rose. So it's your choice. Do you want that name to go to our Safari Zone Pokemon, our first surf encounter, or our fishing encounter that we can get right away? It's up to you. All the Pokemon are randomized, so whichever area we go to, it's going to be something different anyways. Phosphorus, this was named by Ricky Greens, who is a streamer and also follower of the channel, and Phosphorus was our Hitmonchan pick in Saffron City. So this is a static Pokemon. It's holding a lucky egg just to boost experience right now, and it has Water Absorb. Not super useful, but a crazy good moveset. Thunder Punch, Zap Cannon, Volt Tackle, and Horn Drill. And we did have a Pichu named Bread that died recently, and so Phosphorus is filling in for Pichu, but has earned itself a really amazing moveset so far. And then last but not least, we have Buttonface, our Grumpig, or Mr. Buttonface was the name, named by Two-Tone8, another streamer as well. Holding the Lax Incense, that's going to be helping to reduce the accuracy of the opponent's Pokemon. And yeah, we do have a couple of Psychic types. Cloud9 is the ability, which is also fantastic because Buttonface is also protected by Sandstorm. So we have a really good combo if we send out Golem first, use Sandstorm, and then send out either Buttonface or Valencia. Grumpig and Gardevoir can actually protect themselves and won't get hit, so that's pretty cool. And we've got some good moves as well. Psybeam, Superpower, Future Sight, and Mist Ball. So this is a really decent team right now. Level-wise, for a long time, Viley was way more over-leveled than everyone else, but now everyone's kind of creeping up and getting there, which is awesome. And just before we start again, I'm going to just do a quick recap on our Fallen Foes. Some people like to release the Pokemon, some people don't. Well, let's take a look at our backup. So we're actually, this is what I mean when I say this is our personal best for a Pokemon run, because we are actually in a situation where we have two teams, essentially. If we run out of usable Pokemon in this run, it's game over. And the furthest I've gotten in previous runs on YouTube with Fire Red was Brock. So we're doing pretty good. That's just, we couldn't even beat Brock, so we couldn't even get our first badge. Right now we have 4 and we're aiming for our 5th. So we're doing quite well. And this all happened in the last stream. We did a lot of catching. So these are our backups. We do have Uncle Al, named after Tony Uncle Al, a recent follower and streamer, holding lemonade. So we got a Medicham, another psychic type, just in case we want to swap that out. Nuka the Eradicate. We just got to take a look at these Pokemon because they're pretty crazy. This is the kind of thing I love about the randomizer. So it's a Medicham with shell armor, so it blocks critical hits, which is pretty great. With Karate Chop, Double Kick, Extra Sensory, and Belly Drum. So it's rocking a lot of stabs. Nuka is the static rat, which is pretty cool. Nuka is also named after Invader Nuka, another follower on the stream. Covet, Eruption, Light Screen, Scary Face. Weird moveset, but we do have a fire move, which is nice. Lofi, named by Michelle Butterfield. This is one of our Snorlaxes, randomized to a Hitmonlee, so that's a pretty good one as well. We do have two really tight fighting types right now. Attack reduction is prevented with Hyper Cutter, and of course, Hitmonlee has Sky Uppercut, despite being a kicking Pokemon, and Dynamic Punch. Haven't used it yet. Young Games is our Lapras. Young Games is also a follower of ours. And this was our normally we get a Lapras given to us by a Silphco staff member at level 25, and so instead we get ourselves a Kangaskhan, which always every time I see Kangaskhan, I always think of Pokemon Snap, and Lapras as well. They're both very prominent in Pokemon Snap as really hard to snap photos of kind of thing. I'm excited for the new Pokemon Snap, by the way. Should be pretty interesting. It's dumb that it's called New Pokemon Snap because it's going to go through the new Super Mario Brothers syndrome. But I do think it's cool. Blaze ups fire moves in a pinch. And we don't have fire moves, but yeah, the moveset on Kangaskhan is not great. Not at all. So, there's a backup that we probably will use last resort. We do have Sudowoodo, which I've always liked using Sudowoodo. Bad G Gamer is another streamer who rated us right when we caught the Sudowoodo. Speed Boost, that's actually pretty good. Speed Boost Sudowoodo with 4 rock moves, and if at any time we lose Lurk for whatever reason, I think this would be a good substitute because we can also give Heartstone to Bad G Gamer. And then lastly is Mori, which is named after Rathe v Mori. The Loudred with a HP up. We just caught this one at the very last part of the stream. This is on the cycling path, I believe. And Loudred was holding HP up. Has White Smoke, which prevents ability reduction. And Body Slam, Whirlwind, Mind Reader, and Belly Drum. So not a lot of great moves, but Body Slam can do a decent amount of damage. So we do have some backups. 2 fighting, 3 normal types, and a rock type. It's decent. We lost our first 3 Pokemon, our first 4 Pokemon in Part 1 here. We lost Roselia, Castform, Slugma, and Cacnea in Part 1. In Part 2, Snorlax was an MVP on the team. Unfortunately, we lost that. Hoot Hoot and Ghastly. In Part 3, we lost Lord Helix. We had our very own Lord Helix we caught in Vermilion City. Donut, Boda, Antagonist, and Rathe. All in part. Actually, no, these 4 were in the next part. And then we did pretty good. The next stream, the only Pokemon we lost throughout the Rock Tunnel travels and on our way to Celadon were Beautifly and Dustox. So we just lost our 2 bugs. That was actually doing quite well. And in the last stream, despite having caught all the Pokemon we have in our box right now and on our team, we also unfortunately lost 5. We lost Registeel, Shelgon, Spinda, Bretto the Pichu. Unfortunately, I really wanted to get a Raichu because this was our second attempt at getting one. We knocked one out in Mount Moon by mistake. And Cardboard, of course, our Metagross, who was our Eevee. Pretty crazy. So we've lost a few. We've got a few. We're doing pretty good. It's actually a really even balance, I would say. And yeah, Alice, where would you like us to go next? We can go to the Safari Zone to get an encounter. We could fish just south of the Poké Center here, like right here. There is a opportunity for us to fish. We don't have surf yet, but once we go to the Safari Zone, we'll get surf, and we could get a surfing encounter instead. But it's entirely up to you. Into the zone? Okay, let's do this. Nope. And I don't want to take on the gym yet. I think we're going to go, once we do the Safari Zone, I think we're going to go to Saffron, and we're going to take on Sabrina first. Then we'll come back and take on Koga. What's in here? Nobody gives you anything in here, right? Warden Slowpoke is running a promotion campaign right now. Try to get to the farthest corner of Safari Zone. If you can make it, you'll win a very convenient prize. We nicknamed the Warden Slowpoke, you know, he has that vacant look like a Slowpoke. Warden Slowpoke is very knowledgeable about Pokemon. He even has some fossils of rare extinct Pokemon. So do I. We got a Helix fossil. It will be randomized once we get to Cinnabar Island, though, to revive it, but that's really cool. I think he's got a speech problem. Yeah. Okay. That item ball in there. Were you wanting that? Me too. Huh? That's a Pokemon? That writing makes more sense when you're playing the original Pokemon Red and Blue because the Voltorb sprite and the item ball sprite are identical, but here they've given the Voltorb its own custom sprite. Oh look, it's a Young Games. It's a wild Young Games. I wish I was a Young Games, baby. Oh, Substitute, cool. So this guy will normally teach you Substitute. All of the moves that you get taught in the field are also shuffled around. So let's see. It's not going to be Substitute, actually. It's going to be a different Pokemon. So let's see what the move is. Confusion. Okay. Maybe teach it to Henny. Because I think that our Grumpig right now already has some decent Psychic moves. I don't think Confusion is going to do more damage than Slash would for Valencia, but let's just quickly check. We already have some decent moves for Valencia. I mean, Fly, Psychic, Blast Burn. Oh no, I guess it would because it is... You know what, let's do it. Let's teach Confusion to Gardevoir. That makes more sense. That's creepy. Here we go. Hey, Algren Hefe, welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Is it your first time here at the Safari Zone? Yep. The Safari Zone actually has 4 zones in it. Each zone has different kinds of Pokemon, even some rare ones. Use the supplied Safari Balls to catch them. You can also throw bait or rocks besides the fireballs. Oh wow. Fireballs. Safari Balls. If you throw bait, the Pokemon becomes less likely to flee, but harder to catch. If you throw rocks, the Pokemon becomes more likely to flee, but easier to catch. When you run out of time or Safari Balls, it's game over for you. Cool. Welcome to the Safari Zone. Pokemon Lion Safari. You can roam the wide open safari and catch what you like. Yep. Let's do this. This is going to be our first encounter here. Hopefully it doesn't run away from us. We're not using our Pokemon. This is interesting music to be playing here. I didn't shuffle the music around. But this is like the evolution music. That's the music that happens when your Pokemon evolve. Hold on a second here. Let's do this again. I don't think that's the normal Safari Zone music. Am I just losing it? Weird. I did not remember it being like this. Well, first encounter in here. only Pokemon we can catch in the Safari Zone. Wow, still nothing. Hey, look at all that tension building. Found a Cherry Berry, which I believe cures paralysis in battle. Always good to have healing items. We also have a ton of items right now. We've got like 6 Dragon Fangs, 2 Sea Incense, 2 Mystic Waters. I think we might have 4 Dragon Fangs. I can't remember. But it's pretty crazy. We do have a Master Ball. And we have some great Pokeball choices for later. But we do... yeah, we have the Moonstone, the Sunstone, the Leaf Stone, the Water Stone. We have 4 Dragon Fangs. We have Upgrade in case we catch ourselves a Porygon. Black Glasses, 2 Mystic Waters, 2 Water Stones, and 2 Sea Incense. And we don't have any Pokemon with any water moves whatsoever, so or the dark moves, or so we can't use Black Glasses, we can't use Upgrade, we can't use any of the boosted water things. We have Choice Band, Focus Band, a few things that we just don't really like make sense to use in a Nuzlocke. I don't think it makes sense to use Choice Band in the Nuzlocke challenge. It's kind of crazy. Pesha Berry. Ooh, I should have gone for this. It's too late. Here we go. First encounter. We're going to catch ourselves a Kingler. And this Kingler is going to be named Alice Rose. I know it's crazy to just throw one. Nice. Wow, we got so lucky. Speaking of water Pokemon, we can actually get use of the Sea Incense and the Mystic Water. That's amazing. It's our first water type we've ever caught, or had the ability to catch. Kingler, the pincer Pokemon. The large pincer has 10,000 horsepower crushing force. However, its huge size makes it unwieldy to use. Kingler is always a nice nostalgic one. I know that Ash had a Kingler, and it was a pretty heavy hitter when Ash, in the original Pokemon anime, entered the Pokemon League in Indigo Plateau. Kingler did a lot of work there, and always a fan. I used to use Kingler a lot in my original Pokemon Red playthroughs on the original Gameboy as a kid. Alice Rose, there we go. Thanks for redeeming that name a character redeem. And also, people can use their points to redeem choose a game redeem for our viewer request night. For 4,200 Moonstones, you can suggest any game on Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. Oh wow, we could have got a Mewtwo. That's insane. That is insane. But yeah, you can choose any Game Boy game or any NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis game, and I play it every single Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific. We've got a few really fun ones in the queue. And this past Sunday we played Tactics Ogre on the Game Boy Advance, which I'm going to be continuing as a regular series. Really fun Final Fantasy Tactics style game. And Little Mermaid on the NES, and we beat that. It was fun. So, I mean, we got a Mewtwo here. We got to throw a rock at it. I mean, when do you get a chance to throw a rock at a Mewtwo, you know? Let's do it. Mewtwo's angry. Gotta keep throwing rocks, come on. Let's do this. Nice, nice. Yeah, it was a fun game. I was very surprised at how smooth the controls were. And I've been really, really enjoying the Sunday nights. It's been super fun. The last few are up on my YouTube channel as well. We're just constantly throwing rocks at each other. I love this. There we go. Get out of here. Skip. Skip. We're passing a few items, but I just want to get the main goal done first, and then we'll come back here. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Trunks' brother. Trunks' kid brother. Zondor. In Tactics Ogre. Oh, no. Give me a break. Give me a break. No, I screwed up. We're going to run out of steps. As you can see here, there's only 232 steps left in the top corner. Now there's 224. So we're going to run out pretty quickly. Ooh, bright powder. We've used this before. Bright powder. An item to be held by a Pokemon and casts a tricky glare that lowers the opponent's accuracy. Okay, so that's just like the Lax Incense. Cool. X accuracy. I'm instantly tossing that. I'm not a fan. It just takes up room. Also, can anyone corroborate, anyone in the chat, does anyone know what the yellow shard does? Or there's a red shard, a green shard. A small yellow shard, it appears to be from some sort of tool made long ago. Do not know what that is. Tossing rocks at Pokemon might make them run, but they'll be easier to catch. I hiked a lot, but I didn't see any Pokemon that I wanted. Using bait will make Pokemon more likely to stick around if they get busy eating. I think we screwed up. Yeah, we gotta go from the top again. Oh, look at this. Adding insult to injury. The game is just rubbing it in our face that we used to have our Panda the Snorlax. It was a huge MVP, no pun intended. Very big MVP. Yeah, we're gonna run out. That's fine. Ooh, a Xatu. A lot of options of Pokemon in here. That's really cool. I'm really happy with Kingler though, to be honest, because that's just like finally we run into a water type. Something we've been waiting for a bit. No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not supposed to throw a ball. Thank you. Didn't mean to try to catch you. Oh, come on. Come on. Right there. Can't even let me get the item in. Of course. Okay, I'm going to do it again. And if you've played this game before, you know that you have to basically traverse this area and get a particular item to get to the warden. The reason why he has a speech impediment is that his dentures are missing, and you're going to find the warden's teeth somewhere in the... Oh god, I did it again. You're going to find the warden's teeth somewhere in the Safari Zone, and then once you save him, he gives you an item. And he gives you Surf, I believe. In fact, I'm going to use this because we do have it. I'm going to use the Black Flute or the Black Bong. Take a hit of the bong. It is 420 after all. It makes wild Pokemon less likely to appear. So it's kind of like having Repel. It's not exactly like Repel, where it fully gets rid of Pokemon encounters. It just lowers it. TM50 Harden. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm not going to teach that to anyone, that's for sure. I always liked Hitmonchan, and in the anime, I think Ash encounters a Hitmonchan and almost catches the Hitmonchan. But then realizes it's another trainer's Pokemon. And then ends up using his Primeape that he just catches against them. It's actually pretty cool. Primeape is a Pokemon that I feel like gets forgotten a lot. You don't think the Yellow Shard does anything in Leaf Green, but you can trade it to the Ruby and Sapphire games, and they can be used there. At least that's what you found online. Oh, okay, cool. So, thank you, by the way, for looking that up. So basically, it's just like the shoal salt and shoal shell items that we have in our inventory. Apparently, you can take them somewhere in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and we'll actually have like if you have one shoal salt and one shoal shell or something, you can turn it into a shell bell. And we have 2 shell bells already, so it's really pointless, and so they're just like empty ingredients, really. So I'll just sell it. What was it that we just picked up? Was it also a... I didn't even see that. It was a berry. Oh no, it was... Oh my god, it was Earthquake. Hold on. Who the hell can learn Earthquake? Not Lurk, of course. Of course. Oh wow. Okay, should we save Earthquake? Here's the question. Should we save Earthquake? Because we do have... like you've seen who we have in the PC, not a lot of Pokemon, but we do have Kangaskhan, who has terrible moves. We have a Medicham, we have a Hitmonlee. I think we save it. I think we definitely save it. Wing Attack is useless, we don't need Sweet Kiss, Double Team. Could be useful if a Pokemon didn't have a good move, so let's hold on to those. Definitely we're not going to be teaching Harden though. Cool. No, I keep doing it. Keep pressing when I don't mean to. Thanks for the lurk, by the way. See you in a little bit. Keep any item you find in the Safari Zone, but you'll run out of time if you try for all of them at once. Go to the deepest part of the Safari Zone, you'll win a prize. My Eevee evolved into Flareon, but a friend's Eevee turned into Vaporeon. I wonder why. The Safari Zone's huge, wouldn't you say? Fuchsia's gym leader, Koga, patrols the grounds every so often. Thanks to him, we can play here knowing that we're safe. Silk Scarf boosts normal moves. That can be useful. I always like the tree sprite here in this game. Like the big tree that just keeps getting tiled. It looks really beautiful. Kind of like a bonsai tree. Found TM7, which contains Snore. Also useful. Or useless. Did I say useful? There we go. Gold teeth. Made it. Ah, finally, you're the first person to reach this secret house. Although I made a campaign for our grand opening, I was getting worried that no one would win our campaign prize. Congratulations, you've won. Got HM3, which is Surf. Pokemon will be able to ferry you across water using it. And this HM isn't disposable, so you can use it over and over. You're super lucky for winning this fabulous prize. So we haven't shuffled the HMs because you can't really do that. But who can learn Surf? We've shuffled the compatibility. So, ooh, Phosphorus and Violet. I'm going to go with Phosphorus. Because if we're taking on a ground type, we're going to need a move to be able to counter it. And really, I'm getting rid of Zap Cannon for this one for sure. Because the accuracy is just way too low for me. We've got Volt Tackle, which is 100% accuracy. And does the exact same damage. Sure, it does recoil, but we're good there. I think that's the right call. Gonna be swimming on our Ampharos and flying on our Gardevoir, which is hilarious. And then I guess it makes sense as to, like, canon-wise, as to why it has Water Absorb, because it can use a Water move. If you care about that kind of thing. I'm gonna run out real quick here. There we go. Time's up. Our Safari game is over. That's cool. I don't need to go back for other items. But we got ourselves that Kingler. Let's go take a look at our Kingler and see just what exactly the stats are for Allosaurus. Let's also just check this out here. I'm the fishing guru's older brother. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without it. Tell me, do you like to fish? Grand, I like your style. I think we can be friends. Take this and fish, young friend. Cool, we got a better rod now. We just upgraded from old rod to good rod. And that means that the level of a Pokemon that we fish for is going to be higher, which is nice. And I'm going to also register the bicycle register. I'm going to register the good rod here. Wait, don't you have to, like, meet up with the warden in... I'm confused. We might be missing something. Oh, Fuchsia City does have... Look at this. We can get an encounter in Fuchsia. I didn't even realize that. Okay, let's do this. Here's our second encounter. If anyone wants to come up with a name for a Pokemon, if you see the Pokemon and something comes to mind, or if you just want to toss a name in the mix, like Alice Rose did, you can totally do that. It's 420 to name a character in any RPG that we're playing. Let's see what we get. Should be higher than level 5. Here we go. Ooh, Tailo. We don't have any flying type right now. We also have Wing Attack, which would be nice. And I'm super down with having a Swellow on the team. So first things first, we're going to send out Viley. So if anyone has a name for Tailo, Ari, nice. Oh, that's a great name. That is a fantastic name. We're gonna Spore for sure. And also we saved this little bird because, saved little Ari because we just fished it out of this dude's pond. So obviously the bird was not having a good time. Same thing happened with Rathe. We had a Wurmple named Rathe. We fished it out of a body of water in Pallet Town. Let's go for Pokeball, just standard. It's named after Jaden Animation's pet bird. Nice. That's a good name for a bird. Oh no, it woke up. I already know Wing Attack, which is funny. I really do think we can beat this run because of the amount of Pokemon we have, but you never know. You can let your guard down in a Nuzlocke, and it's very possible that we could lose like 5 or 6 in a row, so it's always good to try and catch every single available Pokemon that you can, regardless of what it is. And it also forces you, when you're doing a Nuzlocke and a randomizer, to use Pokemon you normally wouldn't. Tailo is named Ari. Bam. Ari was transferred to the PC. Nice. Super glad we checked that out. Ah, here he is. 3 Up Moon gave the gold teeth to the Warden. The Warden popped in his teeth. Thanks, son. You're a real lifesaver. No one could understand a word that I said, not a one. I was too ashamed to show my face around the office even. Let me give you something for your trouble. HM4, so we're getting 2 HMs real quick, back to back. One of them we can use, one of them we have to beat a gym leader to be able to use, I think, in battle. Or on the field. Strength. The foe is slugged at maximum power. Can also be used to move boulders. So let's see who can learn this. I mean, we might want to save it. Well, I'm going to try something really quick here. I'm going to try something really quick before we actually commit to teaching strength to Honey. Let's go to the PC. Maybe we move Henny off the party right now, but just before we do that, let's bring Alice Rose to the buddies box, and Ari as well. And let's take a look at what we've got here. So Alice Rose, Brave Nature, met in the Safari Zone at level 25, Water type Kingler. Pressure raises the foe's PP usage, so instead of losing 1 power point per attack, I think it's like 2 or 3. It might just be 2. Okay, we've got Super Fang, which automatically does half the foe's HP every time. Water Spout, the higher the user's HP, the more powerful this attack becomes. That can be strategic. Muddy Water is quite good. And Water Sport weakens fire-type attacks. Okay, interesting. That is good. We're not holding anything, I don't think, so one thing I'm going to do here is move items. And we're going to give the Mystic Water, no, we'll give the Sea Incense to Alice Rose. Cool. And then Taylor. Let's take a look and see Taylor. Hey, Michelle. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so Ari the Tailo has an inner focus. It prevents flinching. I mean, if you can survive in a pond as a bird, then I guess nothing flinches you. We got Wing Attack, Air Cutter, which is the same but has a high crit ratio and a little less accuracy. We've got Gust and Barrage. Round objects are hurled at the foe to strike 2 to 5 times. Okay, cool. Decent moveset. We're not going to bring Ari on the team right now, but I am curious, out of all of these Pokemon, who should we teach Earthquake and who should we teach Strength? And it makes me, I'm considering between these two here. Sudowoodo or Kangaskhan. Who should we take on the team in place of Henny? And the only way to know is to see if they can even learn these moves. So let's just check really quick. Head to our bag. Head to the TM case. And who can learn Earthquake? Badgie Gamer and Young Games can learn Earthquake. Perfect. And who can learn Strength? None of them. That makes a big difference. That matters. We're looking for somebody to teach Strength, so it's nice. Okay, we'll save Earthquake for those Pokemon in case they join the team later. But maybe Lofi can learn Strength? And perhaps maybe Marie can learn Strength. Sucks that our Golem can't, but that's fine. see. Can anyone learn strength of those? Nope, of course. It's gonna end up being a Pokemon that's gonna be super weird because Gardevoir learned Fly. It's gonna end up being one that's not what we expect at all, which is funny. Okay, let's try Uncle Al. And you know what? Let's try Alice Rose Kingler and see, because it is very possible any Pokemon can learn it. Let's try here. Strength. No, wow, oh my god. Okay, I guess our only other options are Eradicate. Just to see, hopefully these Pokemon can learn Strength. Eradicate or the Tailo, and I can't imagine a bird learning Strength, like the ability to move giant boulders, but that'd be freaking awesome. Just to visualize it. Okay, let's see. It is a randomizer, so you never know. Yep, I knew it. I had a feeling. Okay, Ari's going to be our Strength user, and we're going to add the little bird on the team. The bird that we caught while fishing in a pond. We saved it from its life in a pond, and now it's going to be the thing literally moving giant boulders bigger than us. Perfect. And yeah, we're definitely getting rid of Barrage for that one. And you know what? It's a stab move, so it might actually be... We'll give the Lucky Egg over to Ari right now to boost some levels, but then eventually we'll give it the Silk Scarf to boost the stab move even more, which would be great. Let's see. Just gotta move some items around here. Oh, and let's redeposit Nuka. It's not the time for the Eradicate. So we're bringing Button Face back because you're never leaving the team. You were never leaving the team to begin with. And then we have to go here. Actually, no, you can move items quicker by doing it in the PC. If I move items, then I can actually go here. There we go. Let's take the Lucky Egg from Ampharos and give it to Ari. And then now we need to give an item to Ampharos that will help it. Let's go with the Shell Bell. Shell Bell, every time it deals physical damage, Ampharos is going to heal a little bit, and also our Viley has that as well. Okay, so there's our team. Shell Bell was definitely a childhood nickname of yours. Oh my god, that's funny. That's cute. We need the shoal salt and the shoal shell to be able to make a Shell Bell in this game, but it's unfortunately you can only do that in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. So I have all the ingredients to make the Shell Bells, but we just got lucky and found 2 Pokemon that were already carrying them. I was already carrying the Shell Bell. I'm just gonna do a quick stretch here, just 1 second. Anyways, so I am back. It's much needed. Okay, we have another opportunity for another encounter as well. Let's go back to the Warden's house real quick. Because if we go to the Warden's house, we're going to be able to get an item. It's a big boulder, but a Pokemon might be able to push it aside. Would you like to use Strength? I just love the idea of that, like just like slowly nudging. 3-up Moon, got the Rossberry, what a waste. What a worst. Okay, there's one more encounter we can do south. But where does this take us? Are you the kid who's working on a Pokedex? No, I'm doing the Nuzlocke challenge, it's a different kid. You're thinking about Angry Sun, our rival. Professor Oak's aide came by here. Alright, buddy. Bye-bye. It's not for me. Hi, remember me? I'm one of Professor Oak's aides. If your Pokedex has complete data on 50 species, I'm supposed to give you an experience share. Well, unfortunately, I have only caught 12. So no, not today. Not happening today. First encounter, new route. Let's do this. Oh, nice. We don't have any fire types on the team. This is gonna be good. Or ground types. And it has Intimidate. This could be a real big MVP on the team. Now the question is, it's level 22. Is it crazy to do this? This is so risky. This is like ultra, ultra, ultra risky. Thankfully, did not use a fire type. Give a nickname to the captured Camerupt. You know what that means, folks. If you have a nickname, if you have an idea, if you have 420 moonstones you want to throw a name into the mix, by all means, this is the time. I'll give people some time to think about them. And if not, I do what I normally do, and I just go back to our most recent follower. And I get to name after our most recent follower, so. Cool. Let's just name it after our most recent follower, who was... I just had it up. JDog128. We got ourselves our very own Camerupt, our first ground or fire type Pokemon, and it's both. Thank you so much for the follow, J-Dog. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate the support, and welcome to the team. Nice, we got ourselves our first water and our first fire ground type. That's awesome. Alright, I'll see you in a little bit. Enjoy the food, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. So we've also got one more encounter here, and I'm just curious if Surf even works. So let's go check that first. And if Surf works, we'll do a Surf encounter. Can't be used until a new badge is obtained. Okay, cool. So, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to do that. It just, in my mind, it makes the most sense to wait. I feel like we should go and deal with Saffron City first. So let's just give ourselves a little quick flight over to Saffron. Now there isn't any water or grass in Saffron, so there's no wild encounters, but we did get our Ampharos here in the fighting dojo to the north. I'm waiting for that Pokemon to show up. There we go. Just gonna do some selling and some buying. So in terms of Great Balls, we got lots of cash right now in the game, so let's do 17 of these. We're gonna need Hyper Potions. I know we have some already, but we're gonna need more. They're super, super useful. And then, every time I go to the Pokemart in this game, I always think of Earthbound. It makes me think of the drugstores in Earthbound. And Earthbound was the very first RPG we played on the channel. Sell Snore. Sell Harden. Yeah, there's more. I want to sell the Choice Band because I'm never going to use it. Oh, and the Yellow Shard as well, because Alice Rose confirmed there's nothing we can really do with that in this game. We can if we were trading to Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. I mean, yep, that's it. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Okay, let's take on Saffron City. Gym. Yo, champ in the making. Sabrina's Pokemon use Psychic power instead of Force. Fighting Pokemon are especially weak against Psychic Pokemon. They'll get destroyed before they can even aim a punch. That's cool, bro. Except all the Pokemon are randomized. Don't know if you know this. So here we go. Sabrina's young, but she's also our highly skilled leader. You won't reach her easily. Psychic Cameron sent out trophies. I'm making a real bad mistake by doing this, by fighting with Ari here. Real big mistake. Can't make mistakes like that. Ooh, that might have been a mistake too. Oh shit. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. true 420 battle going on right now. Greenery versus greenery. In leaf green. Couldn't get any better than this. Ooh. Keep it sleeping. Keep sleeping, Banana Boy. I think Leaf Blade should do less damage or more. Yeah, it's about the same. Cut down that tree. Alright, dude, level 15. That's it. Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. There we go. Sorry, Bulbasaur, you're cute and all, but you're done. Switch to Weezing. Great colors on the Weezing sprite there. So what's all randomized in the randomizer? We haven't randomized the types or anything like that. So Weezing is still poison type. As you can see, still has poison moves. But basically every trainer's Pokemon is randomized. Every wild Pokemon is randomized. Every Pokemon's IVs and EV values, so not their stats, but their just individual unique values, have been shuffled around. Every opponent Pokemon, of course, yeah, every moveset, except there's a logic behind the moveset randomization, and the logic always prefers moves of the Pokemon's type. So there's a higher chance that Button Face is going to learn a Psychic type move than any other move, but it's possible that it can learn any move, though. Still, I can learn, like, I've got Superpower here, right? There's all sorts. So we're Toxified, so I don't really want to deal with that. Switch it out. All the field items, like the items we're picking up on the overworld, are shuffled. And I'm trying to think what else. Anytime someone wants to teach us a move, or like on just outside of Mount Moon, when you finish Mount Moon, normally there's two trainers that are trying to teach you Mega Punch and Mega Kick in the original game. And like those moves are all shuffled. TM and HM compatibility is shuffled, yeah. That's why Ari is the only Pokemon on our team in this list here that can learn Strength. And also the TMs are randomized. That's why when we got TM 50, it was Harden. So you know, TM, you can get a TM way later in the game and have it. That was a close battle. Like wow. And we're, like, in terms of levels, we're pretty close to being the same level as the trainers here, which is probably not a good idea. We might want to go do some training, but let's just keep going. We have to do some healing first, that's number one. Pretty sure we do have some super potions here. Yeah, this is insane. I didn't expect to take that much damage in one battle, but thankfully Lurk held in there. Whew. It's got a really stiff neck today. Toe tip, which is normal and flying in this gen, so we're going to send it. They're just trying to learn facade. Nope. Don't need that one. I'm just eating while doing this battle, so I might go a little slower. Michelle's parents, they make such good bread. It's insane. Whaley is just ice type, right? Like pure ice. I don't think there's steel. It looks like it could be steel type, but I don't think so. Ice and steel would be interesting. It's been 4 times weak against fire. Ari's level 18, level 19. Let's learn aerial ace. What's that mean? Can be evaded 60. Well, we might as well swap out Gust for it. So we can have 3. You know what? I'm going to switch out. Eventually, once this is... Instead of giving the Silk Scarf to Ari, like once we raise Ari up like to a high enough level, having the 3 flying types, I think we're going to give Valencia's Sharp Beak to Ari for sure. Sneasel. A lot of ice types here. And dark. Good. Let's try this. Go Phosphorus. You can withstand the push. Hold on. Worth the recoil. It was also a risk to do that. I didn't really know what move Sneasel had. Like, there can be a ground type, like, who knows? For it. Fortress. Rocking a steel tank. Bug steel, that's fine. Let's just hope you don't have a crazy bug mode. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Too close. Now the question is, are we faster? Yes, we are. Yes. Thankfully. Spear with Intimidate, okay. I was gonna send out Phosphorus, the Anthros, but... Missed ball. Yes. Yeah, don't underestimate our magic art on Randomizer, you never know. Might have Hydro Pump. It might have Sacred Fire, who knows? Disable. Nice. Foresight, Future Sight. Construction Sight, Rock Sight. Cool, done. Run. Ari grew to level 21. Perfect. Lemonade to our efforts. A little hydrate moment. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I'm just going through portals and facing trainers at random. Ooh. Swift crit. No thanks. Oh wow. Just Flareon. Okay. we go. Here we go. I knew it was going to happen. I didn't think it was going to happen this soon, but here we go. Ari is now a Swellow and has a brand new ability. Pickup. Great. All of our evolved Pokemon just get Pickup, just like our starter. Not a fantastic move. It just mostly just picks up items or berries, like healing items or berries. It's much better early game. Violet also has Pickup. That's cool though. I'm glad that Ari was able to evolve. Sabrina's far younger than I, but she's earned my respect. What? Speaking of earning respect, what's happening? We're getting raided. Welcome, raiders. I did not even see that notification. 1 second here. Worst enemies. Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Bribey Cool. Great, amazing emotes you got going on there. That Boulder Badge. Is that Boulder Badge, Cerulean, and Rainbow? That is awesome. Thank you so much, folks, for coming. I hope you had an awesome stream, Worst Enemies. Welcome to the stream, Not a Zoomer. Welcome, Rathe. Thank you for the follow, Not a Zoomer. I appreciate that. Happy 420, everyone. Happy Tuesday. In honor of 420, I'm playing some Pokemon Leaf Green. And for those that don't know me, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon. I stream here every single day on Twitch at 1 p.m. Pacific onward. And yeah, every single day I do retro games, I do randomizers of retro games, RPGs, ROM hacks. We just started Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, which is a really cool remix version of Mario 3 that has everything from character selection to Yoshi. It's super fun. Oh, thank you so much, Blue Merle Crafts. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're on. We just recently hit our goal of crossing 250 followers, and now we're on the road to 300. So thank you for the follows. It helps grow the channel, and we are only 9 subscribers away from hitting our 35 subscriber goal to offer another emote for everyone. But literally yesterday, because we hit our goal last Thursday, our previous goal, yesterday we had a new emote approved for tier 1 subscribers. So I'll just share it with you now. It's the Newt in a Jar from Super Mario Land 2, which is a game that we randomize the levels of and enemies of a lot in this game, or on the channel. I've done like 9 or 10 runs now, and I always like the Pumpkin Zone level. And there was the Witch level right before you fought the Witch boss in Super Mario Land 2 on Game Boy. There was a shelf with a bunch of Newts in a jar, and now tier 1 subscribers have access to that, as well as our classic Super Mario Bros. 3 and 3UpMoon emotes. We've got the 3-Up for when you get 3 flowers at the end of Mario 3, and the 3UpMoon from Super Mario World. So you'll have access to all 3 of those. So it's been a pretty hype week so far. Oh, you're also Canadian. Nice. Yeah, Al Evos, who's in the chat right now, is also Canadian. Another streamer. Oh, nice. It's the first 3 badges. So Boulder, Cascade, and Thunder. Very cool. Yeah, I really like those emotes. Bribey. I'm just going through here. Grandmaster Farmer, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Cool. So where we're at in the game, by the way, is... just to do a quick little recap, is we're playing Pokemon Leaf Green. We've randomized every Pokemon. That's the trainer's Pokemon, the wild Pokemon, our starter Pokemon, all the static Pokemon like our Eevee and Lapras gifts, or our static Snorlax encounters. they've all been shuffled. All the moves are shuffled around as well, but with a certain logic. So if we have a Raichu, for example, there's a much higher chance that I'm going to learn a randomized electric move as opposed to another randomized move, but it's very possible to learn Explosion and Tail Whip and Self-Destruct as a Raichu. Like total random moves. We're also, because we're randomizing those, we're also randomizing the IVs and EVs of each Pokemon and the TMs and HMs, or sorry, the TM and HM compatibility, plus all the TMs are randomized. We just picked up TM 50 and it was hardened. So it was pretty crazy, some of the stuff that can happen in this run. There was a chunk of time where we only had our starter, and we started with a Grovyle in this run, who's now still in the team as our Sceptile, as Viley. We have a channel points redeem where you can name a Pokemon, so when we catch a Pokemon you can name them for only 420 points. And right now we're pretty lucky. The last stream, last Monday, we actually were able to, we lost a bunch of Pokemon, but we were able to also catch a bunch. And we've caught a few now, and I think right now we have a full team of 6, plus a full backup team of 6, plus 3 more. So this is the best that we've done in any Nuzlocke run on the channel. Also the best that we've done in any randomizer run on the channel. So I'm stoked about that. This is part 6. If you want to go back to watch the previous ones, you can go to YouTube. And right now we're just trying to take on Sabrina. We'll do a quick team showcase in just a second here. But the thing about a Nuzlocke challenge is that we can only catch the first new Pokemon or the first encounter in each new area. So whatever Pokemon we catch like we just caught a Pokemon, we caught Ari, who just evolved, by fishing in a pond in Fuchsia City. And Ari is the only Pokemon on our current team that can learn Strength, so this bird is the thing that's pushing boulders around, which is pretty hilarious to think about. But we are just a touch, I think we're even leveled and under leveled here for this fight. The key with the Nuzlocke is, yeah, we can only catch the first Pokemon we encounter in each area, but also we need to keep our Pokemon alive. It needs to happen. Because if our Pokemon loses all its HP, it's considered dead and we can't use it anymore in the challenge. We'll take a hit from that blue bong, play the blue flute, and Valencia will wake up. And as you can see, this is exactly the kind of craziness you can get in a randomizer. We just got the TM for Confusion, and we replaced Slash, which our Gardevoir had at default. We just also recently, we bought Blast Burn at the Celadon department store. And yes, it's available for, Sacred Fire is also available for purchase, which is crazy. But Blast Burn is a move that normally only Typhlosion or Blaziken or Charizard can learn. Also, Gardevoir is the only Pokemon we have that can learn Fly. So we're flying around in a Gardevoir in the overworld. We got Psychic right from the get-go. But yeah, it's pretty good moveset. Valencia was named actually by Rathe V. Murray, who was in the stream right now. And for those that aren't following Worst Enemies, go check out Worst Enemies. Hope you had an awesome stream. Level 23. Swampert. I'm trying to do some switch training. We've had lots of different issues with switch training though, where a Pokemon randomized to have the opponent had Shadow Tag and they couldn't switch out, or there's the abilities are randomized too for each Pokemon. So there are some abilities that trap people in. So we'll send out Viley. Viley was named by Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat, one of the subscribers, and my best buddy Daryl. We had the option of a low-level Grass type, a Grovyle, and a Cacturn, fully evolved Grass type, at the very beginning of the game, and I used a random number generator to determine our starter. So I'm glad that we got Grovyle. We didn't get to experience the Trico stage, but Sceptile is a pretty sweet, pretty beefy Pokemon, really fast, and a ton of attack, a ton of defense. Can really take a hit. Plus that addition of Shell Bell, which my starter was holding from the very beginning of the game, has really, really been helping. So again, I'm doing, like I said before, I'm kind of doing this blind. I don't know like what portals to take. But just to show people a little more of the randomization, like these are our TMs right now. Wing Attack, Sweet Kiss, Earthquake, Double Team. And we have all sorts of items, like we've got Sunstone, Sea Incense. We've been picking this stuff up as we've been going along on the journey. We've got the Blue Bong. We've got the Black Bong and the Red Bong. Elixir, Hyper Potion, Focus Band. We've got Moonstone, Waterstone, and Leafstone, but no Pokemon that can use them at this point. And we just got lucky, and in the Safari Zone, our encounter was a Kingler, and that's the very first water Pokemon that we've caught before, and we had 2 Sea Incense and 2 Mystic Water, which are items that boost water moves. We've had those in our inventory since the very beginning of the game, and that's our first water type on the team. Also, we just caught a Camerupt, which is our first fire type on the team, and also first ground type that we've ever caught, which is crazy. So we're going to have a little bit more type coverage, which is nice. I think we're close. Again, I'm just taking these at random, and I'm not doing a no spoilers run. If you want to chime in and come up with a name for a Pokemon, or if you're like, yo, you forgot to do this thing, just let me know. Just having some fun with it. And I figured Leaf Green was the way to go for today. I'm just updating my stream title, just 1 second. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's gonna start with Shuckle. I'm going to send out Phosphorus. We didn't get a chance to do a team recap here. I will in just a second, but you're getting to know the team just as we send them out. Phosphorus is actually our pick from the fighting dojo in Saffron. Normally you fight a bunch of martial artists and trainers, and then you have the option between a Hitmonchan and a Hitmonlee in the original game. Well, we had one of our followers, Ricky Greens, picked Ampharos for us, and named Ampharos Phosphorus. We've got a crazy good moveset. We've got Thunder Punch, Volt Tackle, and we did also have Zap Cannon, but we just taught Ampharos Surf. Ampharos also has Water Absorb, and Horn Drill, which is a 1-hit KO move. Didn't work. Just wanted to give it a shot. But yeah, Ampharos is a pretty good member of the team. We did have a Pichu named Bread, and I was really hoping to get a Raichu, because in Mount Moon I did kill our first encounter, which was a Raichu, way early on, by mistake, and so it was kind of our like redemption. But unfortunately, Bread is dead, and Phosphorus is filling in. That's okay. Bread's dead, baby. Whose motorcycle is this? It's Bread's. Who's Bread? Bread's dead, baby. Surf's not doing that much. Not as much as I was hoping. Phosphorus holding that shell, but oh, that's nice. It has saved us many times. So let's quickly do a team recap. We have Cut, Leaf Blade, Frenzy Plant, and Spore. The reason why Cut is on our starter is because there was a chunk of time where we needed Cut for progression, and the only Pokemon we had alive on the team was our starter. So we did have Blizzard in place of Cut at first, but we had to change that up. Lurk was named by Al Evos in the chat, and at first just had Rock-type moves, but we just taught Iron Tail to Lurk. Also, Golem has Sandstorm, and obviously is protected because it's Rock and Ground type, and is holding the Hardstone to boost Rock moves. Valencia, who you've seen in battle, also has the ability Sand Veil, so if Golem sets up that Sandstorm, Valencia is going to be okay. Buttonface, named by Two-Tone 8, is our Grumpig. Really good moveset, Mist Ball, Psybeam, Superpower, and Future Sight. Really, really beefy moveset. We did have a Metagross, which we got as our Eevee in Celadon City. Normally you get an Eevee, but it was a level 25 Metagross, fully evolved. And that was on the team for a while, named Cardboard, but it did die in the last stream. It was the last Pokemon to die, actually, at the end of the last stream. And then we got our Phosphorus, who you saw has pretty sweet moveset. Also holding the Shell Bell, just like Viley. And last but not least, the most recent addition, Ari. Strength, because it's the only Pokemon that can learn Strength, and then 3 flying moves that all do 60 power. So they're all pretty much the same. One can't be evaded, one has a high critical hit ratio, and the other one also, which is pretty enormous. So that's what we're working with right now. I don't want to have to use these, but I guess I will. Give a Super Potion to Lurk. Give a Super Potion to Phosphorus. Never enough Pokemon content in your life? I agree. Oh, I like that 3-up emote that you got going on there. That's basically a 3-up. Feeling it. Welcome to the stream, Andy. I agree. Never enough Pokemon content in my life. Now, we started actually playing some Pokémon Stadium 2 Randomizer a couple of months back. We just hit the 3-month mark of streaming, which is crazy. That's why it blows my mind that we're so close to 300 followers and getting 4 emotes for everybody. But yeah, it's super fun. I was really enjoying Pokémon Stadium 2 Randomizer, and something I really enjoyed about it was the fact that all the rental Pokemon were shuffled around and the moves. But the chat was super involved in building the teams, and so once we beat this, I'm going to start a regular series on Pokemon Showdown, because there's all sorts of really cool, it's an in-browser like battle client, and there's all sorts of really cool like modes and metas that you can play. Like we can get to, it'll be like a team building stream specifically. When we get together, we'll have the chat collaborate on maybe like a team that's all frog Pokemon, or all Pokemon that are psychic types, like pure psychic types only, or all Pokemon that are yellow, or just Gen 2 Pokemon like in Pokemon Stadium 2 like we were playing. That would be really cool, and something I really enjoyed about the beginning of the Pokemon Stadium 2 series. You can watch all of the Pokemon Stadium randomizers there, and you can watch all the previous parts of this on YouTube. But once I beat this too, I do want to do a co-op of the 3rd gen Pokemon games. Perhaps maybe Pokemon Emerald, or Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, with the same randomized settings, and Rathe, V. Marie, and myself are planning on doing a co-op stream. So I'm excited for that. Lots of good Pokemon content on the way. I think... Now we're just guessing. Imagine running into you here. What a thing to imagine. I'm just trying to see what's going on. Take me to your leader. We come in peace. Take me to your leader. god, I'm just going in a loop. The badge is a lie, folks. The badge is a lie. Is this a triumph? It's just portal after portal after portal after portal after portal after portal. I like portals. I like portals. I like portals. Oh my god. Yeah, we know. We know where all those go. What the fuck? We tried top left. Oh, there we go. Got it. I had a vision of your arrival. Yeah, because you could see me bouncing around your gym for like an hour and 45 minutes. You can see. It's like ridiculous. I have had psychic powers since I was a child. Oh, great. It makes it even worse. You can see and you can see with your mind. I dislike battling, but if you wish, I'll show you my powers. Primate. Super underrated Pokemon. This is going to be running, or rubbing some salt in a wound because we did have a Primate named Donut, which was super cute. Squidville. It's all about those squids. Oh, ooh. Get out of here. Gotta be careful. Very careful with these battles here. I'm gonna set out Button Face. A Grumpig. Should be able to take it. Oh my god, no. Nope. Some people just do jobs they don't like, though. Is gym leader a voluntary position? Oh no. And it's gone. That Primate is faster than us. That Primate is much faster than us. Landed every single high jump kick, and we're done. So that's gone. Grumpig is now officially dead permanently. We're gonna need to find someone to replace Grumpig. Be very, very careful here. I don't think Primate's going to be faster than Viley. Viley is quite fast. Hence the reason why we've actually been so resilient and been able to keep our starter on the team the entire time. Like I mentioned before, Sceptile has got some crazy good stats. Great speed, great defense, and really good attack. You know what, that's a good point. I do a job I don't like. Great. I think if you watch the anime, you can see... It's interesting, actually. If you watch the original Pokemon anime, you can see that Sabrina is sort of pressured by her parents to be a gym leader, and she doesn't want to be one. So I think that's what they're trying to reference here in the dialogue that you saw there. Ooh, I learned Spore really quickly. So when I got our Grovyle, we actually had Sleep Powder, and it was 50% accuracy. We already had Frenzy Plant, we already had Leaf Blade, and it was Slash was the other move that we had. So for a long time we just rolled with that, and it was helping us. Sleep Powder was helping us, but with only 50% accuracy. And then the first Pokemon move we learned on Level Up was Spore, and Spore has come in so handy in this run. It's been insane. It's allowed us to avoid being one-hit KO'd by Mewtwo's. It's allowed us to avoid like certain death with Viley, and allowed us to buy time to heal up so many times. Plus, it's also ensured our catch rate for Pokemon because it is 100% accuracy. So it's pretty crazy. Very, very, very useful move. And I think at like level 50, or not 50, 35 or whatever, I can't remember what it was. It was very recently, it was trying to learn Grass Whistle, which is even less accuracy, I think. Or it's 55 or something, so it was like, no way. Yeah, Spore is definitely clutch for sure. $43 though. Yeah, we're really dangerously close to being under leveled here. Shit. on, get a crit or something. Get a crit. Yes. Woo! You heard me. You heard me. No, get out of here. I don't like battling, but I know how to. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's been with us since the very beginning. Damn it. Come on. Come on. That's totally sucks. Of all the Pokemon we could have lost. And why couldn't a Heracross have used Spiderweb? Jesus. It's because I was here. I did this. No. That really sucks. Level 37. Okay, holy shit. We do have Water Absorb. Thankfully. Because how else are we going to get the water to use Surf, you know? Let's do this. We can withstand the recoil here. And Azumarill is just pure water type in this generation, of course. That totally sucks. We do have Henny that we can bring into the team if we need another grass type as well, though. But now we don't have Spore. That was coming in handy. Big time, big time, big time. Skip Loon. Skip to my Loon, my darling. Let's go. Is there no ether? Just elixir? Valencia can hold in here easily. There we go. Done. Oh, that sucks. It really sucks that we lost Filey. I was hoping to have Violet on the team for the Elite Four. TM4 is not Calm Mind. It is Aerial Ace. Well, we have to say goodbye to two of our Pokemon. take that shell down. Let's take that Lax Incense. We unfortunately have to do the Walk of Shame. Or the Run of Shame. And we have to deposit these two Pokemon into the death box. Really, really sucks. For those that are just joining with the raid, you can see that we've lost a handful of buddies. In our first part, in part 1, we lost Roselia, Castform, Slugma, and Cacnea. In part 2, we lost one of our MVPs, Snorlax, Panda the Snorlax, Doc Brown the Hoot Hoot, and Poe the Ghastly, which is a nice reference to the ghosts in the Legend of Zelda series. Then in part 3, we lost our very own Lord Helix, who we found in Vermilion City, our own Primate, Donut, Boda the Swinub. So that's actually the only ground type that we've found so far is this one here. And Antagonist, who is another MVP on the team, Beedrill. And unfortunately, we lost Antagonist to a Shadow Tag situation with a Jumpluff, and the Jumpluff used Blaze Kick and one-hit KO'd us. Then in the fourth part, we only lost 2 Pokemon in the entire time. Rathe the Dustox, our 2 bugs, and Hink the Beautifly, who we caught in Rock Tunnel and lost in Rock Tunnel. And in the last part, we caught a bunch of the extra buddies that we have on the team. I think we caught about 6 or 7, but we lost 5. We lost our Registeel to a similar situation where we were trapped in battle in the switch training situation. We lost Shelgon. We lost our Spinda. We lost Pichu, who was one of our Snorlaxes, and we do currently have a Hitmonlee, which was another Snorlax encounter, and then we lost our Metagross, which was our Eevee. So going to the party, we're going to have to deposit next Button Face. So this is the first loss of the stream, unfortunately, and with great sorrow, we deposit our starter, Viley, into the mix. Now we have to really pick who we are going to add to the team next. Like I mentioned, if we do want a grass replacement, we can have Henny here, but let's take a look at our team. We have Mori, another reference to Rathe, the Loudred. It has a quiet nature, ironically, which, despite the name and the speakers and the ears and everything. He was caught with an HP up, which of course we'll use on him. White Smoke, with Body Slam, Whirlwind, Mind Reader, and Belly Drum. Not a fantastic moveset, but a decent option because Exploud can be pretty decent in battle. We do have a Silk Scarf that can boost normal type moves, and who knows what we can teach it. Lofi is another one of our Snorlax encounters. Lofi the Hitmonlee, and it is a naive nature, not holding any items. It has Hyper Cutter, which prevents attack reduction, and this was named by Michelle Butterfield in the chat. Lofi has 2 punching moves, ironically, Detect and Kinesis, so some decent moves for fighting, but I think if we were going to bring a fighting type, we would bring our Uncle Al. Uncle Al is named after a recent follower and a fellow streamer as well, Tony Uncle Al, and we caught it using a special Pokeball, as well as, I think it was a Dusk Ball or something, as well as it's holding a Lemonade, but it is Psychic type, so we get that added benefit. It does block critical hits, and it has some decent moves. I think I would lean more towards using the Medicham over the Hitmonlee right now, if we want a fighting type. We do have a Kangaskhan, which was our Lapras gift that we got in Silphco. Randomized to a Kangaskhan. It has Blaze, but it doesn't really matter because there's no fire moves. Fury Swipes, Payday, Morning Sun, Imprison. Not a great moveset at all. However, I think that we have the TM for Earthquake, so I think we can teach Kangaskhan Earthquake. We can also potentially go to the Celadon department store and buy ourselves Sacred Fire and or Blast Burn, just like Gardevoir does, and perhaps utilize that ability in a better way. So that's a big possibility. I would say between Marie and Kangaskhan, they're pretty tied right now if we're gonna bring a normal type. We do have Nuka the Raticate. That's the bottom tier for normal types right now, just because it has static, which is nice, but its moves are not fantastic. Covet, Eruption, which only matters if you have a lot of HP, Light Screen, and Scary Face. So that's in the bottom tier of normal types right now. If we're gonna pick a normal type, I think it'd be one of these two. And if we're gonna pick a fighting type, it's probably gonna be Uncle Al. Now, if we want to stick to grass, we do have Henny, who is our second Roselia that we've caught. The first one was the first Pokemon we lost, and it does have Sludge Bomb, Leaf Blade, Petal Dance, and Toxic, so it does have a decent moveset. I'm leaning towards this as well. I don't want to bring Bad G Gamer, the Sudowoodo, also named after a fellow streamer. It does have a fantastic moveset, and it has Speed Boost, but right now, pretty much Golem is doing the work right now. Hashtag work, hashtag lurk. And really, I don't want two rock types that are just using rock moves, you know? These are where things get interesting. Where we have Alice Rose, the Kingler, we just picked up in the Safari Zone, with Sea Incense. So we can add Alice Rose because it's our first water type, and there's a decent move set going on here, so I think probably I will more than likely take Alice. And then J-Dog, the Camerupt, named after a recent follower of the channel. Happens to be holding Hearthstone. I haven't taken a look at this Pokemon yet, we just picked it up in Route 15. Which is to the east, directly to the east of Fuchsia City. It has Intimidate. It has Magnitude, which is great. Hyper Beam, which is also great. Will-O-Wisp, which inflicts a burn, and Fire Blast. Yeah, we're rocking a good moveset here. Yeah, that's actually pretty amazing. Whew. Do we take these two to replace them? No, I think we're going to take Henny still. I think we need the poison and we need the grass coverage. So let's take Henny on the team after looking at all that. And then Alice Rose the Kingler. And yeah, we have a full team plus another backup team plus one Pokemon to work with. Once we run out of these Pokemon, it is game over, but we do have a decent amount. It really sucks that we lost our starter there. It really sucks. That's okay though. Shell Bell, let's give that Shell Bell to Henny. So Phosphorus and Henny will have the Shell Bell. Let's try to do some switch training with Alice Rose. I'm super OCD and I always organize my Pokemon in order of level. Let's heal them up. Still not bad though. I mean, we only lost some Pokemon 2 hours into the run, and also, or 2 hours into the stream. Also, we did have the option to train. I did not take that option, which kind of sucks. It's okay. I'm just going to update the stream title really quick here. Just a second, bear with me. Again, hope you're having an awesome Tuesday, an awesome 420. If you partake and can celebrate, then awesome. So our next goal is to traverse from Lavender Town and do a bunch of training and head to Fuchsia City, but the opposite direction. Like going from the opposite way. Like we got to Fuchsia City the first time by doing the bicycle path from Celadon City, and we've cleared all the trainers there and got all our encounters. So I think the best thing to do is to go from Lavender Town, move south where we encountered the Snorlax, move south from there, and then wrap around and do training there. There's sort of 3 or 4 routes along the way and a ton of trainers, so we should be able to get some training done before we get to Koga. We can fly to Fuchsia and just take on the gym leader now, but I don't want that. I want to get some levels and do some training here. But what I'm going to do is actually just take a quick break. I'm just going to have some coffee, a little bit of food, but stick around. And we will be taking on the road to Fuchsia. We're going to head to that Koga party. So let me just switch the music. In fact, I'm going to put some different music on during the break. And yeah, thanks again, Worst Enemies, for the raid. Thank you everyone who's hanging out, and thanks to the most recent followers, as well as thanks to Al Evos for that 3rd month subscription. Really appreciate it. We're only, like I said, we're only 9 subscriptions away from hitting that 35 subscriber goal, which will allow us to offer a 4th emote to our tier 1 subscribers. Really stoked for that. So while I'm gone, enjoy some music from Pokemon Snap. I'm really hyped for the new Pokemon Snap on the Switch. I don't know about you, but it looks really cool. There's going to be some sort of remastered versions of the previous courses as well. And yeah, I'm really excited for it. So enjoy some slow Pokemon Snap music. I'll be back in just a second. So it may just be a few more minutes here, and then I'll be back and we'll head on the road to Fuchsia. Thank you for the lurk, Alice, and welcome to the stream, Phil. Long time no see, hope you're doing well. Happy 420, enjoy that brand newt emote from Itorama, from Super Mario Land 2. I'm really stoked. And we're 9 subs away from hitting our goal of 35 subscribers and offering a 4th emote. I've had a really hype week so far of streaming, and I've been really enjoying it. So I hope you've had a good week as well. Alright, thanks for your patience, everyone. I am back. Hope you enjoyed the slow Pokemon Snap music. Hope you're hyped for the new Pokemon Snap, despite the terrible title, New Pokemon Snap, on the Switch. But I'm really stoked for that game. I think it's going to be pretty fun. Hope you're having an amazing Tuesday so far. Happy 420. And where we left off is we lost our starter. If you're just joining, we unfortunately lost Viley, and we lost Buttonface, our Grumpig. So two really heavy hitters in our team. We are doing the Nuzlocke challenge, so if our Pokemon lose their health, all their health at any time in battle, they're considered permadead. And our starter has been with us for a very long time, and also has been super resilient. We just got, unfortunately, Fury Cuttered one too many times by a Heracross that was really close to our level. We had a Sceptile, and it pretty much got killed in 2 shots. So really bad RNG there, but we did get the badge, the Marsh badge, from Sabrina, so that's good. So where we need to go now is go to Lavender Town. We've got some new Pokemon on our team. We have 7 Pokemon as backups in the PC that we can use, and 6 Pokemon on our team, so we're doing pretty decent in terms of the Nuzlocke in general. We're also at our personal best for the stream. So yeah, let's dive in. There we go. Okay. And just for anyone that's just joining, real quick, I know I do a ton of team recaps, but you can see we just added Alice Rose, the Kingler, on the team, our very first water type that we've encountered at all. We also just added the new addition, Ari, who we caught as a Tailo. We fished Tailo out of a pond in Fuchsia City and evolved it into a Swallow. Phosphorus is one of our, it's either Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee in the Saffron City Fighting Dojo in the original game. It was one of our options there, and Ricky Greens from the chat got to pick the Pokemon, so he chose Ampharos, who's putting in a lot of work. Valencia was caught early on and has been with us for a while. Henny as well is the second Roselia that we've had. The first Roselia was the first Pokemon we lost, and then Lurk, the Golem, has been pretty handy. So these are our highest level Pokemon as well. So everything just kind of bumped right down as soon as we lost Viley, but this is still a decent type coverage team, I think. Hey, Serious Twitch, what's up? Happy Tuesday. Yes, we do. We still have Lurk on the team, and Al is still lurking right now, actually, if you can believe it. Okay. Happy 420. Figured Leaf Green was the right choice. So yeah, our Pokemon are healed. Just quickly, let's take a look at our TMs and see if there's anything we can teach people that is useful. Earthquake, Henny, and Valencia can learn it. I still want to save it. I feel like this is not a TM that we can buy at the department store or anything. This one we found in the Safari Zone. All the TMs and TM compatibility are shuffled, and I feel like it doesn't make sense to give it to Valencia because Valencia has Fly, Confusion, Psychic, and Blast Burn. Henny has Sludge Bomb, Petal Dance, Leaf Blade, and Toxic. So yeah, that's pretty useful as well. So maybe we just wait. I think our Kangaskhan can learn Earthquake. I think also Sudowoodo can learn Earthquake, and we have that in the box as well. Sweet Kiss, no. Wing Attack. Ari's not able to learn Wing Attack, even though Ari knows Wing Attack. And also has 2 other moves that do, so 3 moves in total that do 60 power, 100% accuracy. Aerial Ace, can't be avoided. Let's see if we can turn this into an Aerial Alice. Water Sport. You know what? I would go for that over Water Sport. Weakens fire type attacks. Who cares? Alice Rose forgot Water Sport, and absorbed the music from the CD. Learned aerial ace. Cool. Right now, on the team, we don't have anyone that knows cut, so we're going to have to teach cut to someone. But Phosphorus knows surf, Valencia knows fly, Ari knows strength. Totally different Pokemon than you'd expect. But just to envision a bird like nudging a giant boulder with its wing or like head, like slowly rolling a boulder, is pretty funny. Or flying around in a Gardevoir. How's it going? This might be a good place to train. We've already faced these trainers, but I use the Versus Seeker, which is a new item that they added. So every time they do remakes in the Pokemon games, they typically add new features and items. And of course, try to update them to the most recent generation. So this is the first time they tried to remake a game in the series. And they obviously tried to make this suit the Gen 3 games and match up with like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald and stuff. And they did a really good job, and they added a whole bunch of new things. One is the fame checker, which is like how popular you are, which doesn't really matter. But one of them is lost all its PP due to Grudge. Crazy. But one of the things is the Versus Seeker. And wherever you're standing on the overworld, if there's trainers around that you've already fought and use the Versus Seeker, it could let you know if they want to battle again and then open them up to be available for battling. So you can find a good spot in the overworld or a place with high-level trainers and do your training in one spot. That way you can kind of anticipate, like if you find a bunch of trainers that have like Pokemon that are giving you good experience, or especially in a randomizer, but even in the vanilla game, you can just stay there and farm. Do some farm grinding. Teddy Ursa. Yeah, so we can do some training here, actually. I think that's a good idea. Well, there's like a sweet spot you can stand in and get like the maximum amount of trainers. Trying to see, does that guy come back up here? Where's the Versus Seeker here? A device that indicates trainers you want to battle. Looks like an original early Macintosh. Those like colored versions of the Mac, the iMac. Looks like the mouse for one of those, which is funny. The battery charges while traveling. Okay, cool. Let's use it. Yep, everyone wants to battle again. So here, at least you can do 5 trainers in one go. It may look silly standing here like this, but I can still battle. Last Megan sends out Ekans. Yeah, this is a good spot to battle because I feel like the levels are not super high. I'm gonna try to do some switch training here if we can. Yes, Ekans used Arm Thrust. those all-natural snake arms. The snake is basically just one arm. On lurk. It's like switch training, but with lurking. You're back. So yeah, we have Alice Rose on the team, and we have Ari on the team. Those are the two new Pokemon. Or no, not Ari. Ari's not one of the new ones. Henny's back on the team. So we got back Henny in place of Viley, so we at least have some grass coverage. And then we've got Alice back on the team as well. Or Alice on the team for the first time. Camera out. So let's be very, very careful. Like, extremely careful. Camera up is probably going to have magnitude, unfortunately. We do have a camera up of our own, thankfully. Good, that's fine. Use Hyper Beam. Yeah, right now both Pokemon you named are on the team, exactly. See you in a bit. Michelle's just headed to the bank, so just saying bye. Yeah, both Pokemon that you named are on the team, Alice. And honestly, it's because we got lucky that we were able to find our first water type. I think we're pretty lucky. And first flying type in the entire run. Still gotta stick to the switch training method though. In my mind, that's the best way to do it. Tyrogue. Oh, we could do this actually. That should take it out. Should one hit. We did teach Alice Rose Aerial Ace, which is a flying type move. Blast sends out Oddish. Magic Coat. Hey. Come on. Need Arena. Depending on the level, we might be able to take up this Need Arena. I always choose this place to come back and do training. Not always at this point in the run, but it's just the spot to go to. Muddy Water. Please miss. Oh no, Facade. That's fine, that's fine. We can take it. Nice. Thanks for the experience. Meowth and Persian are so cute. Normally this trainer has Meowth and Persian. But instead we got a Slowbro. Okay, we know what we're doing here. Our Phosphorus has Water Absorb as our ability, so that's super useful. And yes, we have Horndrill. Let me know if I need to adjust the game volume at all, if you need less of the game volume, especially in battles and stuff. Oh, 421 experience, almost. Almost. That's tomorrow. Go Alice Rose. Suavely. This is risky, just going for the attack myself. We're quite fast though. King Lou's got a lot of speed, so that makes up for it. I mean, Viley, our Sceptile, who we just lost. Sorry, I'm emotional, a little emotional. Viley, who we just lost, had crazy good speed stats. There's a weird delay going on here. Hold on a second. There we go. Level 26 Alice Rose. Do we switch out? Nope. Not yet. Because I think we can do some decent damage here. Lumitone is Psychic and Rock type. Oh no. Oh no. This is the kind of thing that you don't anticipate. Oh my god, that's way too close. Thankfully we're closer, or faster rather. That was way too close. Healing time. Super Potion was used on Alice Rose. Yes. Okay. School is fun, but I think Pokemon are fun too. Okay, what Pokemon does this guy think are fun Pokemon? He's got one of them. Baltoy. That makes sense. A Baltoy is basically a toy. It's just a little dreidel. Spinning top. Levitating, spinning top owl. Pretty normal stuff. Pretty normal stuff. It is ground type. Ground psychic. Should take a lot of damage from this. Yep, there we go. This is just a game to you. I've collected many Nidoran. I don't want them to evolve, but... Omastar. Cool. Your very own Lord Helix. We had one of these one day. One day back in the day we had one of these. 4 streams ago. Penny's got this. Let me just say thanks again to Not a Zoomer and Blue Merle Crafts for the follows. I appreciate it. We got a pedal dance. Dance for the Helix. Penny Gaming 489. Wow, oh my god. I think I remember facing this trainer way earlier on. Deoxys, eh? We don't have any Ghost, Dark, or Bug type moves, so we're just gonna have to use some other ones. I love that Gardevoir has Blast Burn, which again is a move that only like Typhlosion, Charizard, Infernape, like any fully evolved fire type Blaziken. We're gonna go with Blast Burn. Just a beefy fire attack. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Whoa. Whoa. Holy crap. We're getting raided. I didn't even see who raided. Itarama, what's up? Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You might know me, you might not know me. My name's Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon. We are in the middle of a leaf green randomizer run. We just lost our starter earlier to Sabrina, and we are taking on trainers, just training up a few of our new party members. But we're playing the Nuzlocke challenge, so if any of our Pokemon lose their health entirely at any time, they're considered dead. So we have to either release them or put them into a death box. I usually do a death box. We have 6 Pokemon on the team right now, and we are running we are running our personal best record on the channel. So we haven't gotten this far on the channel before. I have beaten a Nuzlocke challenge with the randomizer, with randomized Pokemon, movesets, field items, TM compatibility, that sort of thing. I've beaten one of them before in Fire Red, the Game Boy Advance game, but off stream years ago. So every attempt we've done on the stream so far, we've only been able to get to Brock, and here we have 5 gym badges now. We just got Sabrina's. So now we're heading to do some training near Lavender Town, and we're heading south to Fuchsia City, to the Koga party, if you know what I mean. Hope everyone's having an awesome 420, an awesome Tuesday. Idarama, you were streaming some Mega Man X. Did you end up beating the game? I hope you're having an awesome day. I realize the music in the game might be a touch too loud, but just let me know if I need to adjust it. Especially when the battles are going on. Oh, let's go. Right here. Alright, let's play another game. And for anyone that just came in with the raid, we have 2 goals right now. We're on the road to 300 followers. We got 262 at the moment. And once we hit 300 followers, I'm going to be doing a special stream where I will be playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. I'm known for randomizing retro games as well, but I will not be randomizing them. We'll just be playing the standard version. I don't think you can randomize the Wario Land games at the moment. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I grew up with 3, and I'm really excited to dive into it. I've been playing a lot of Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins, exactly 300 up moon. That's what the name of the stream should be. I'll definitely do that. We got a new emote, speaking of Super Mario Land 2, for Tier 1 subscribers. You can use the Newt from the Pumpkin Zone Witch level in Mario Land 2, as well as the 3-up from Super Mario Bros. 3 and the 3-up moon from SMW. We have to be very careful with these battles because I do not want to accidentally lose another teammate. We'll do a quick team recap in just a second. Very, very quick. Just for those that are just coming into the stream. And the other goal that we're running is we're on the road to 35 subscribers. We are at 26, so we're 9 away. I want to thank Michelle Butterfield and Al Evos for the 3 months, for subscribing for the 3rd month. I mean, a couple days ago is when we hit 3 months old as a channel, so thanks for being there from the beginning. And thanks to everyone that shows up to every stream. I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. All the regulars, it really means a lot. We get to hang out and grow as a channel and as a community, which is key. That's the goal here. That was the whole purpose of this, is to try and connect with like-minded folks, and share my love for video games and their soundtracks and music, and it's super fun. Woo. Nice. Not very effective, but still able to to Iron Tail that up. I think Golem actually does have a tail, which is pretty funny, but it's quite small. It's not the size that matters. Gamer Stan is about to use Teddiursa. I think you perfectly timed that. You may have perfectly timed that, Jerbear, because take a look at the screen right now. Does a wild bear appear? Yes, it does. You just summoned yourself, my friend. If you're not following Itarama already, go give Itarama a follow. Really awesome retro streamer and modern indie streamer. And also, if you're not following the Jerbear Gaming, you just went over 200, I think. You just passed 200 followers as well. Really great stream, really great streamer. And if you're looking for retro content, go check out both those channels. I don't have shoutouts, but go click on their names and give them a follow if you can. I'm sorry, Jerbear, welcome to the stream, but we're gonna have to... We might have to do something about this wild bear appearing. It's nothing personal. Oh, look at that. Jerbear came prepared. Oh, nice. You did orientation at your new job. That's exciting. Nice. Wow. Okay, Protect is going to work twice. Is this not going to work? Okay, there we go. Level 27 for Alice Rose. Trying to learn Octazooka, definitely. That's a fantastic move. Muddy Water actually was kind of the same thing. May lure accuracy. Or does Octazooka guarantees to lower accuracy, but it does less damage? Yeah, we're not going to learn that actually. I didn't realize that. I thought Octazooka did way more, just even the name of it. It sounds like it does more damage. But no. The things you learn. One bear is greeted, the other is yeeted. Is that right? Did I do yeet right? I think I would argue yes, because if a golem was taken on that Teddiursa, probably would yeet the Teddiursa right into the distance. Like Team Rocket yeeting off again. Isn't that how that the saying goes? So it sounds really gross. Here we go. I might use the Versus Seeker one more time to train with these trainers again, but I do want to heal. So let's quickly just run back to Lavender. And I think we can use the Versus Seeker on like double battles as well. But what that is for people who haven't played the remakes at all is if you've played just Pokemon Red and Blue on the original Game Boy, it is an item that basically lets you, almost like a little cell phone device thing, a device that indicates trainers who want to battle on the screen. The battery charges while traveling. So it's kind of like a step counter charger, and like here, if I used it and these were 4 random trainers, 2 of them might put their hand up after I use it and be like, hey, I'll battle again. And you get to face their Pokemon again. I think their levels change, perhaps. I'm not sure exactly how that works, if they have like stronger Pokemon after, or if you're just facing the same team over and over. But I often will use it to train. I think it's a good improvement on the game. They have other things like the fame checker, and you check your in-game like popularity and stuff like that. But let's just do a quick look at our team. We had, our starter was a Grovyle, and we had him on the team the entire time up until just before the raid. It evolved, it was named Viley, and it evolved into a Sceptile. And Sceptile was putting in the work. It had survived and was our only teammate for a good chunk of the game, where we just had one Pokemon on the team. It was a tough one. So we lost it to 2 Fury Cutter hits from a Heracross from Sabrina. We did defeat Sabrina, but we lost our starter. We also lost Buttonface, our Grumpig, who also was a really decent Psychic type on the team. So we have Lurk. the Golem, holding Hardstone, has Marvel Scale, so ups defensive suffering, and we've got a decent moveset, Ancient Power, Rock Slide, Iron Tail. Current team, we brought back Henny, who was our second Roselia, who has similar moves to Viley, so this is kind of replacing a Viley in terms of the grass typing. And we do also have Sludge Bomb and Toxic, which is super useful. It's no Spore, which guarantees sleep. When we had Spore, that was basically what we were guaranteeing to like ensure that we're going to catch a wild Pokemon, but we can do it with Toxic as well. Valencia is one of the most interesting randomizations we got going on. Gardevoir, a Psychic type with Fly. So we're flying around on Gardevoir to get from city to city. We just learned Confusion through a TM, replacing Slash, just because it has Stab, so it does do a little more damage and has the chance to confuse and crit. Psychic came with Gardevoir when we caught Valencia, and I think it was just after Nugget Bridge, just north of Nugget Bridge, before we met Bill, is where we caught Valencia. So they've been with us for a while, and also Blast Burn was one of the TMs you can buy in the department store in Celadon. So we bought that. You can also buy Sacred Fire, and Blast Burn is a move that only fully evolved starter fire types can learn. So it's pretty interesting. We've got Phosphorus, which was one of our Fighting Dojo Pokemon that's normally Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee, and it's got Thunder Punch. It's our Surf user with Volt Tackle and Horn Drill. Really, really good moveset. And then the most recent ones are Ari, which we caught this stream as a Tailo. We fished for it in Fuchsia City. And Alice Rose, who is our Safari Zone encounter. And at any time, you can redeem the name a character in an RPG. Anytime we're playing an RPG or Pokemon, if you want to come up with a nickname, if you want me to bank it and use it for the very next Pokemon we catch, or if you see a Pokemon that we just caught and you want to name that, come up with something, just let me know. And just a quick, for the raiders, people who came in with the raids. Quick recap. These are all the folks that we lost up to this point. So the game has been serving us some pretty good randomized encounters. You know, we're getting good RNG that way, because I mean, we had ourselves Registeel. There's a whole bunch of them here that are just super decent, viable Pokemon. There's our starter there, level 49. But yeah, decent, viable Pokemon, but like the thing is, we just couldn't keep them alive. And that's the thing with the randomizer, it makes it really, really tough. Exactly, we need to salute our fallen comrades. And honestly, the way that a Nuzlocke works, the other rule too, which I didn't explain, was that you can only catch the first encounter in each new area. So if you enter Route 1, the first Pokemon you run into in the wild, you can catch that, but if you kill it by mistake, you lose that encounter. It's forfeited. If you run out of Pokeballs, you lose that encounter. And I don't count static Pokemon as that. So, for example, Viley was our Grovyle that was our starter Pokemon, gifted to us by Professor Oak. Any Pokemon that's gifted to us, like Lapras or Eevee, or any encounter on the overworld like Zapdos or Snorlax, those are all shuffled around, but I don't count those as the wild encounter for that area. Those are separate and we can catch those. So, for example, we got gifted a Viley, and then once we got a fishing rod, we went to Pallet Town and we caught ourselves a Wurmple in the water. That was technically our first wild encounter in Pallet Town. So that's actually our only encounter there, and that was Rathair the Dustox. That's kind of how I've been playing the rules. Everyone has all sorts of different offsets and extra rules that they add to Nuzlocke challenges. There's tons of variations. Variations where you can only use a Poke Center once in each town, like for the very first time, and then once you've used it once, you can never go back again. Variations where you can't use healing items at all. All that stuff is just insane to make it more unnecessarily difficult than it needs to be. Yeah, before we head down, let's go back and just train again with these trainers. And just for fun, I kind of want to do a double battle. So let's just maybe let's see if where's the Versus Seeker? Let's use it. There we go. We were on it. That's so fun. There we go. They want a battle, so let's try a double battle here. Our Twin Power powered up. Now, Generation 3 introduced double battles, and it's unfortunate that they didn't keep them around for that long. But we were playing a while back Pokémon Stadium 2 Randomizer, and that's just got up to Gen 2 Pokemon. But the sequel to that, the spiritual successor, Pokemon XD and Pokemon Coliseum, they actually have Gen 3 Pokemon in XD, and then up to Gen 4 Pokemon in Coliseum. And they're not exactly the same as Pokemon Stadium, but they're on GameCube, and they're games that we're trying to just essentially keep the spirit of the Pokemon Stadium games alive. And I've seen some people do randomizer runs of Pokemon XD. I've never played XD before, but the best part about that is that you've got randomized abilities, randomized double battles, and there's a ton of double battles in Pokemon XD. Really, really fun game to watch as a randomizer run. Ooh, we're going with Magmar and Kirlia. It's okay. Magmar used Fire Spin, good on the right Pokemon. That's perfect. That should take out Magmar. Oh, what? No way. No way. Okay. Nice. You see that? Alice Rose gained 420 experience points. There you go. Happy 420, everybody. Ari grew to level 27. Ooh. Hold on. That was a tight battle. It's really tough. Like, as soon as you go into the double battle territory, when you're doing with randomizers and abilities, it can get really... It can become pandemonium really quick, and that's why I was saying it's super fun to watch people play Pokemon XD in that fashion. Yeah, I'm surprised that Magmar was able to not get bodied by that Water Spout. Water Spout does. We have boosted water, and because we're water type, and also we're holding Sea Incense. We were what, one level lower? And we pretty much had full HP, so Water Spout should do a ton of damage. If you have full HP, it does 150 power. So I'm really not sure why that Magmar was able to, like, eat up that Water Spout. Itsy bitsy Magmar, he ate up the Water Spout. Fuck that guy. Okay, I think you need to, earn these steps. Versus Seeker, you have to like charge up by running around. Oh no, cool, it's charged. 3, nice. I've collected many Nidoran. Yep. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna face the same Pokemon that they had last time. This will be Deoxys and something else. Yeah, Omastar and Deoxys. Which is crazy. This is like, she's got a Lord Helix and a Deoxys. Down came the Blastoise and washed the Magmar out. Exactly. Exactly. I feel ya. Thinking about who to use. Water Pulse? No. I always really like the, like when this came out and they had just updated, like if you think about it, before this was Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. So this was a huge graphical improvement. A huge jump up when these games came out. So to see the original games remade like this was pretty amazing. They're still some of my favorite games, favorite ways to play this game. I'd never played Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, which are basically Kanto games as well. I would see that as a remake as well, just in a slightly different style. I love Heart Gold and Soul Silver. They're some of my favorite games of all time as well, because I just have a real close connection nostalgically to Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. I remember beating Crystal in like 2 weeks when I got it, when it first came out. It was insane. I just spent so much time with it. Loved it. Okay, we're gonna do a swap for sure. Golurk. Not Golurk, because Golurk isn't in this generation of Pokemon, but Golurk. Heyo. Rock slide! Yow! Flinched. Flunched. Take this golden tail and get out of here. With your goofy ass giant hand. This is good experience to take these trainers on again. Hey J-Dog, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the recent follow and for helping us on the road to 300. I really appreciate it. It's going well. We did lose our starter earlier in the stream, but it's been super fun so far. Other than that, we're doing a Nuzlocke challenge. We have a full team of 6. We also have 7 Pokemon in the PC that we can use. Our most recent Pokemon that we found, that we were able to catch, because the Nuzlocke challenge, if we lose any, if a Pokemon loses all its health, it goes straight into the death box or gets released and is permanently dead. And also, the other thing is we can only catch the first Pokemon in each new area. And so we were in Fuchsia City, we did the Safari Zone, and we caught Alice Rose here, our Kingler, our first water type that we've been able to find in the game. And then we encountered our very first fire and ground type. We hadn't had a fire or ground type up to that point. I think we had a Swinub, but it was a Camerupt with a crazy moveset. And people can name Pokemon using the redeem in the chat. The Moonstones, you can spend 420 to name a Pokemon to name the next one we're going to catch. And the last one we just caught was named after you because we named it after our most recent follower. So the Camerupt is named J-Dog. It's a little nod to you. And it's got Hyper Beam, it has Magnitude, Fire Blast. It's got a crazy moveset. It's not on the team right now just because we are doing some training with Alice Rose and Ari. But yeah, I usually do that. I usually give people a chance to name a Pokemon. If you see something that we're gonna catch, or that we can catch, I'm gonna be safe here. If you see something that we can catch or that we're gonna catch, and a name comes to mind, you can just redeem that. Or even if you just want to bank a name for the very next Pokemon that we encounter, we have to use that name. That's cool too. The game, was it Moonlighter that you were playing, Jerbear? Yesterday? That game looked super cool. I was highly, highly intrigued. It was like a dungeon exploration game, looked like it was an action-adventure style, like Zelda a little bit. And you said it was available for Switch and Steam and stuff like that. That was really cool. I love the aesthetic to that game. Oh, look at that! It says Wild J-Dog that just appeared in the chat and also in the battle. Yo. If your dog looks like a Camerupt, you might want to take it to the vet. That's all I'm gonna say. You might want to think about a quick trip to the vet. It's like Zelda, but you also run a shop and sell whatever you find in the dungeons. That's cool. You're at 3 of the 4 keys so far. Nice. Like you sell whatever you find in the dungeons to heroes and stuff like that, like other explorers. Give the Pecha Berry to Alice Rose. Cure that right up. And then, oh, is the Aspera Berry defrosting? Okay, cool. I thought that was pee-pee. I thought that was pee-pee. Here. Alice Rose. Perfect. And then just do a quick swap-a-rooney. Before we take this guy on. This is going to be Baltoy. In regards to Moonlighter, you also have to keep some of your items that you find in dungeon crawls to improve your gear, but you can wish list stuff. So it will show a star next to an item you need, so you don't actually accidentally sell it. Oh, nice. It looked really fun. Oh. Let's go do some healing, please. Yes. I think what we'll do is we'll try to head down. I feel like we should do more training though. We were like way too closely leveled to Sabrina when we took on Sabrina. I think we do have to just do more training. Let's try and get everyone to 40. It might take a little bit with Ari and Alice Rose, but that's fine. Nope. Yeah, we do have the Master Ball as well, which we got for saving the CEO of Sylph Company. Switch out. We gotta do some switch training for sure. It's the only way to do it. Henny the Snake Charmer doing a dance. Ooh, interesting. Another wild J-Dog. That should do it. 4 times a week. Yeah. Nice. Aerial Ace. Comes in handy big time, actually. Need Arena? No, let's stay on. Need Arena is Poison and Ground, I believe. Or is Nidorino just Poison? Nidorina and Nidorino. Just like, because I know both Nidorans are just pure Poison type. I know that both Nidoking and Nidoqueen are Poison and Ground. Are the middle forms pure poison, or are they also ground? I wonder. I wonder. This is actually the perfect team for Alice Rose to train up on because we've got all the moves to be able to super effectively knock out each teammate, which is nice. Oh, you just found out you can get a hot meal from a vending machine in Japan. America needs to catch up. You want that? Yeah, there's a really cool series of YouTube channels that does like street food tours in Japan, like in street markets and stuff, and there's one that's a vending machine tour that I watched, and it's pretty crazy. A lot of cool options. I'm going to switch out to Henny. So I'm just going to be right back, and I just have to answer the door. We're just getting a delivery here, but then I will unmute. Or then I will unmute and be back, so just a moment. Stick around. So it'll just be one more moment here. Just stick around. Thanks for your patience. Time check indeed. Pacific Standard Time. It just passed 3 minutes ago. 4:20. Happy 4:20, everybody. On 4:20. Okay, let's continue this. I'm back. Welcome, El Rizzo Gamer. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Ari grew to level 28. And wants to learn rolling kick. Ooh, that could be interesting. Yeah, let's replace Aerial Ace here. keep Air Cutter and Wing Attack because, or no, Aerial Ace can't be evaded. So we'll get rid of Wing Attack. Because basically Aerial Ace, Air Cutter, and Wing Attack are all the same move. They all do 60 damage. Aerial Ace can't be evaded, Air Cutter has a high crit ratio, and Wing Attack is just a normal move. So if we're going to get rid of one, it'll be Wing Attack. Sorry, we're just getting a little bit of a delay on my end here, so just a second. I'm sorry, this happens every once in a while. Nice, you're just cooking dinner. That's good. Yeah, we're going to get rid of Wing Attack. Penny gained 421 experience. Almost. Sludge Bomb the Swablu, see what happens. What do you got going on for dinner, Elorizo Gaming? Unitone. We have to be very careful because we know this Lunatone has Thunder Punch, despite not having arms or hands. Lentil Stew, nice. Sounds good. Let's use Surf. Yes, our Ampharos has Surf, which is funny. But it comes in handy. Especially when we're dealing with ground type, of course, which we're weak against. We can counter that, which is nice. Baltoy. We're also going to be smart about this, and I mean, we could send out Alice Rose could handle this really quickly, but it's just really important to grind, especially when you're doing a Nuzlocke challenge. Shop out restored to its HP a little bit, nice. Sent out Omerstar. It's back to Henny. Easy there. Easy there, Lord Helix. Come on. Hold on to this for me real quick. To this Leaf Sword. Boom. Done. Unfortunately, this experience isn't going to go to the ones that need it, but everyone needs the experience either way. Let's try. Can't hypnotize a bird. Can't hypnotize a goddamn bird. I feel like that would be a real challenge in reality, hypnotizing a bird. Good luck. I feel like if you're talking like a parrot or a macaw or a parakeet, that they would hypnotize you before you would hypnotize them. Let's go heal up. One more versus Seeker run here, just to get that little bit extra experience. We're gonna have to take on some more trainers in the south here as well, but that's... Either way, we're gonna want as much experience as possible here. Just like in Final Fantasy IX, every Friday I play Final Fantasy for Final Fantasy Fridays, and right now we're playing 9 on PlayStation 1. And we're at a point in that game where we're doing a ton of grinding. And I used to not like grinding back in the day, but I love it now. Definitely grew into it. Love a good RPG grind. Let's go for some muddy water. Some blues music. Oh no, Nidorina used Sister Sludge. You should take out Oddish right away, yeah. Wild J-Dog appeared. That's fine. Oh, no, no, no. Hold on. No, thank you. Way too close. Can we get to level 30? Yes, we can. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah, it does. Penny's keen eye prevents accuracy loss. Definitely. What? Just a second here. Cool. Lord Helix, you're back from the dead. Thank God we switched. No, asleep, eh? Good thing we know how to take hits from the bong. Toke on this blue bong right here. Give Valencia a hit. Valencia toked up, woke up. It's a toke up, woke up, you know? Okay. Possessed demon sheep. Hello. Absolutely, we get that speed boost. Full stat boost, but then we lose all of our BP. That's fine. Done. This game really is missing the Pokemon Stadium 2 announcer, though. A wild bear appeared. healing time. Okay, I think we're gonna head now to Fuchsia City. At least towards Koga. Yeah, we still can't use Surf. Our Ampharos has Surf, but we need to beat Koga to be able to use Surf. We also already caught a Pokemon here, which we lost. And we caught ourselves a Hitmonlee, which was the Snorlax on this route. Hitmonlee is in the PC right now. Lofi. Super Rod. Is the Super Rod the next level up from the Good Rod? I think it is. If we catch a big Magikarp, then we gotta bring him a big Magikarp. Okay, cool. Also, keep in mind, there are some in-game trades that are pretty sweet. One of them specifically is, there's a kid in Vermilion City that is willing to, if you have a Rattata, to trade us for a Regirock. We have a Raticate. We ran into a Raticate right after we found out about that trade. Our next encounter was a Raticate, and it was just like adding insult to injury. But if we ever do find a Rattata, we can get a Regirock, which is cool. I don't know a thing about the Pokemon of the sea. Go Slowbro. Level 30. Okay. Oh no! Our starter had cut. No one has cut right now. going to be interesting. I'm not going to use Super Fang ever. Cut could potentially do more damage if we raise Alice Rose up, so I think, yeah. Yep, Alice Rose, you're our new cut user. I have found a moonstone. I mean, we are 3-up moon after all. Okay, we know he's got a Krabby. Oh no. No, no, no. Holy shit. No, are you kidding me? It holds on by 1 HP? No! That was so dumb. That stab should have done way more, but we were the same level pretty much. Oh shit. There goes our strength user, there goes Ari, our only flying type. Great. That really sucks. No good. That's no good. It's especially stupid because it's not like we don't have like overpowered Pokemon like level 38 that we can just send out. I think that stems from greed, from like wanting to give all the experience points to the one we're trying to train up. So dumb. What's up, Al? Welcome. Came back just in time to witness the death of Ari, our newest addition to the team. One of our newest additions. That sucks. Premier Ball. Well, we might as well. Unfortunately, we have to do this anyways. And we're going to have to get another Pokemon for the team. That sucks. Walk of Shame. At least we're here and we can pay respects at the Pokemon Tower. Kind of makes sense as a Nuzlocke for Lavender Town to be your home base. If you're going to lose that many Pokemon. Well, here we go. So we need to find a Pokemon in our party that can learn Strength as well. Because we need a Strength user. Ari was our Strength user. Gonna have to add Ari to the death box, unfortunately. Let's go to move items and take that lucky egg. Who do we have in terms of options here? Okay. Who can we replace in that slot? The only way we're gonna know is... I don't think any of these top Pokemon here can learn Strength, by the way. I think I've tested every single one of them. I mean, I'll try Uncle Al one more time just to see. But we are going to need Strength. No, so J-Dog can't learn it. So it's got to be Henny or Valencia, which kind of sucks. We'll teach it to Henny. Let's just... Oh, Petal Dance is just so good. I kind of want Guarantee... Like, I kind of want Toxic because it's going to do better. Sludge Bomb does... Sludge Bomb can poison too. I don't know. This is a really tough call. No, it's not. We're teaching it to Valencia. We're teaching it to Valencia. It still does 80 damage. It's not bad. It does more damage than Confusion would do because Confusion is 1.5 times. Stab is 1.5 times boost of your power, so it's still only going to do 75. Strength is still going to do more damage than Confusion. We got Psychic for our Psychic type move, so let's do it. So Fly, Strength, Psychic, Blast Burn. Got a crazy moveset for our Gardevoir, but I'm into it. Hey, Jer Bear. No worries. Thanks for dropping in. See you next time. And yeah, enjoy the setup. And are you going to do some streaming tonight as well? And if so, what are you planning on streaming? Gotta save. It's the first time we've saved. Okay, J-Dog's now on the team. J-Dog's going to be holding the Lucky Egg. It's a mild-natured Camerupt. We do have the ability Intimidate, which is pretty awesome. And a great moveset. Fire Blast, Hyper Beam, Magnitude, Will-O-Wisp. So maybe we can get some burn action when we're dealing with wild Pokemon. Well, Uncle Al's going back in the box, though, because we do have a Pokemon that we're using. Alice Rose. That's cool. Okay, so we have exactly 6 Pokemon as backups, but we do have an issue because we're in a situation where none of them can learn Strength. I think a bunch of them can't learn Fly. So we might be screwed. Unless we find some good new encounters. We just hit the 420 mark, by the way. Been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. What's catching? You never know what you could catch. Mag cargo, okay. This looks like a job for Alice Rose. Wurmple. Nice. It's our first Fire Blast with J-Dog on the team. We can get Blast Burn, and we can also get Sacred Fire, and maybe J-Dog can learn it. I'm just wondering, is this the same route? Because if this is Route 12... it means this is not a new area. This, though, is. So that grass is not new, but now we're in Route 13. I think this is a new area. Let me just double check. This might be where we picked up our camera from the other side of the route, but that's fine. Ooh, Electabuzz, nice. It's a risk. I'm not going to take the risk. I could use Magnitude, but we're still 6 levels lower. And I just don't trust the Electabuzz. Electabuzz is also another Pokemon that always reminds me of Pokemon Snap. As mentioning earlier in the stream, I'm really stoked for the new Pokemon Snap on the Switch. Hopefully we can take it out. Because we do have Hard Stone. So we have Stab, plus we have 1.2 times on top of that. And that's right, Lurk just earned, rather, sorry, 666 experience. Crazy. It was a possessed Goldeen. Golem lives in a rock tomb. He's totally fine. It's not going to affect him at all. Got 6 burn heals, gotta use them. And, any more super potions? Yes, 3. What do we got going on here? Again, just that OCD of having to organize them by level from weakest to strongest. My bird Pokemon want to battle with you. This game loves to do this. Right when we lose a Pokemon, it loves to be like, oh here, take on this trainer where you have to fight the Pokemon that you were just had on your team. Also, Tailo with Fire Punch. The wild versions and the other trainer versions of the same Pokemon, you would think they would have the same movesets, but they don't. Everyone's differs. It's very similar to in Pokemon Stadium 2 when we were randomizing rental Pokemon and opponents' Pokemon. If you both had an Ampharos, you wouldn't have the same movesets, which I appreciate. I heard you have Mudkip. Alright. I mean, I guess it's kind of a bird. A little bit of a bird. I bird you like Mudkip? Yes. Yes. Getting lots of experience. We're doing okay, we're doing okay. Picnicker Susie sends out her Caterpie. No, you missed. Oh, come on, double miss. Caterpie is bug and grass, so it is 4 times weak against fire. Blastoise, wow. Caterpie and Blastoise just on a picnic, you know? It's funny. It's all you, Henny. All you. Never underestimate a Bubble Beam. It can actually do a ton of more damage than you'd think. I feel like because Bubble is such a weak move that Bubble Beam people may, like, I used to always, when I first played Pokemon Red and Blue, I used to always associate the two moves together. But Bubble Beam is closer to Surf in damage that it can, in terms of the power that it's got, so, and the damage that it can deal. Nice, J-Dog grew to level 24. Wow. This Picnicker just has an Articuno, just chilling. Oh no. No! You're kidding me. J-Dog, goodbye. Goodbye, J-Dog. I'm sorry about that one. We just had you join the team. But sometimes we get terrible RNG like that, and we get a one-hit KO move that has, what, 20% accuracy, maybe 15% accuracy, actually landing. J dead. Exactly. He just got sheer colded by an Articuno, which is not good, because if it has sheer cold, it means it can mess with any one of us here. And I wouldn't put it past the game to, like, mess with the RNG to the point where 2 sheer colds could hit us. That totally sucks. At least Valencia still has a fire move. And we do have Kangaskhan, and we can go back to sell it up at the department store to buy Sacred Fire and Blast Burn. And hopefully we can teach it to Kangaskhan, who can learn Earthquake, so we can beef up Kangaskhan. I think that's going to be the next addition to the team. Young Games. That totally sucks. Yeah, you don't want to mess with Gardevoir. J-Dad. Altaria. Should do some decent damage. Yes. It's a crit. The double battles are always something I'm not 100% sure about here. Oh no, it's not a double battle. Okay, cool. Nice. It's actually better not to do double battles when we're doing a Nuzlocke like this. Alice Rose grew to level 31. Aerial Alice strikes again. Pidgeot. Oh. Easy there. Nice. Now Swalot, I think, is just poison type. So we should be able to take it out pretty quickly. Oh. Not dealing with that. We're switching out. Noctowl. Noctowl with Intimidate, that's fine. I'm not planning on staying in. I'm gonna send out that Phosphorus. I mean, we're on our way to the Coca Party, and we gotta figure this out. We gotta get to Fuchsia pretty quick here. We don't got time for nonsense over here. Route 13, north of Silence Bridge. Okay, J-Dog was met in Route 15. So that means we can catch an encounter here. There's a hidden item there always. But because it's a randomizer, it's completely shuffled around. Mariano. Nice. We're getting some decent experience points. Aerodactyl, holy shit, just commonly using a fossil type. Oh god, no. So dumb. That was very close. Illumise. I believe is just pure bug type. Silver Wind is like the bug type version of Ancient Power and has a chance to raise all the stats of the user. Strength. Robert Buffett Slam, and welcome to the jam. More Buffett Slam. Hit him with the strength. With the strength. Wow, that was a pretty crazy team. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we do have to go back. In fact, we can probably just do this. We have to deposit J-Dog. So first things first, let's take the lucky egg and give it to Kangaskhan. I think Kangaskhan is going to be the one on the team, the next one that we choose. Then let's go to Move Pokemon and let us pay respects to J-Dog. Add J-Dog to the list of lost foes for this episode. For this stream, so far we've lost Buttonface, our starter, Viley, which was with us since the very beginning, Ari, who we caught this episode, and J-Dog, who we also caught this episode. Okay, let's get this Kangaskhan going. Kangaskhan has Blaze, which ups fire moves in a pinch, and also some shitty moves right now, like not fantastic moves at all, but let's just see what we can do about that. First things first, Earthquake. Kangaskhan can learn it? Absolutely. Should a move be deleted for Earthquake? Let's see. Imprison for sure. Don't need it. It just stops an opponent from using a move that you have. And the times that's ever come in handy has been very, very slim for me, so. We're going to take this risk and teach Earthquake to Kangaskhan. Very often in our Pokemon Stadium 2 randomizer run, we actually would have a Kangaskhan that had Earthquake or Magnitude. Or Dig, even. Okay, the next step is this. Our D-pad is being super messy there on the map. This is what we want to do. I know there's some TMs here that are going to be super, super useful. I think it's actually the second floor where the TMs are sold. Yes, it is. TM5, Sacred Fire. So we're definitely going to buy that for sure. Psybeam is available here. Let's go for it. Tickle, Charm, Tail Whip, we don't need those. Blast Burn, there we go. Blast Burn is 3,000. Okay, let's see. Sacred Fire, 95 accuracy, 100% power. I believe this is... Initially, Sacred Fire was only the specialty move of Ho-Oh, the Gen 2 legendary Pokemon. Wow. Okay, that's crazy, but we're doing it. If we do face off any grass Pokemon and we're quicker, that will be worth it. Absolutely teaching Blast Burn to young games. It is like the fire type Hyper Beam. And we have Blaze as an ability. I want to keep Morning Sun because that is a good healing move. So as suiting as it is to have Fury Swipes on our Kangaskhan, we're going to swap that out for Blast Burn. And Psybeam. Okay. Alice Rose can learn Fly if we need it. Okay. I feel like that's a decent... It's a better version of Kangaskhan. Yeah, Blaze. Ups fire moves in a pinch. Young Games is named after another one of the followers of the channel. Okay, we'll head back to that route by flying, of course. Just head back to Lavender. And I'm just going to take a quick break, just another bathroom break, make some tea, and be right back. So stick around, and we'll continue back to where we were in the route. Unfortunately, we did have another casualty there. And yeah, just stick around. Like I said, I'll be back shortly. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for spending your Tuesday here. And for those that show up to every single stream, another big thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Whoa, welcome Raiders. Velvetoes. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone, happy 420, happy Tuesday. Hope you're having an awesome day. Perfect timing. I was just about to step out to make myself a coffee, have a quick bathroom break, but I'll just introduce myself really quickly. First off, Velvetoes, thank you so much. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon here on Twitch. I typically do streaming of ROM hacks and fan games, of retro games. I do retro games in general like Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, Pokémon Stadium 2, and games like what we're playing today, Pokémon Leaf Green. And because it is 420 to celebrate, decided to play some Leaf Green. It felt like the most suiting game to play. We are doing a randomizer version of it though, with random Pokemon, random movesets, random items, random TM and HM compatibility. And also, we're running the Nuzlocke challenge. We just lost our starter and lost a few Pokemon, I think 4 Pokemon this stream so far. But we do have a full team and we have 5 Pokemon backup in the PC. The way the Nuzlocke rules work, you probably already know. I can only catch the first Pokemon in each new area that we encounter. I don't count static or gift Pokemon or stuff like the Snorlax encounters, or in Saffron City you can pick between Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. I don't count that as the area encounter. So that way we can still get our first wild encounter. And basically if any of our Pokemon lose all their health, then they're permadead. So we have to either release them or put them into a death box. Our PC is filled with our long past comrades, unfortunately. I don't like to release them. I like to see at the end of the run what Pokemon we were able to find. But it's a little bit of a tough challenge. There's all sorts of different extra rules people add to the Nuzlocke challenge, but myself, I'm just doing the randomizer with the settings that I explained and the Nuzlocke challenge. Welcome C.O. Hain as well to the stream. Loving those emotes. Yeah, I'm just taking a short break. I'm just about to make some coffee, use the washroom, then I'll be right back. And where we're at is we are heading south of Lavender Town to Route 12, 13, 14, 15 on our way to Fuchsia City. We just beat Sabrina, and Sabrina took out 2 of our Pokemon, but we're just training up as well. We have a few new additions to the team, and when I get back, I'll do a team recap. But also, we have a couple goals that we're trying to do as a stream here. So we just recently hit our 3-month anniversary as a stream. I'm here every single day at 1 p.m. Pacific, and we are at 262 followers, but we're trying to get to 300. On the road to 300, and once we get 300, I'm going to be playing the first 3 Wario Land games all in one stream to celebrate. And also, we only need 9 more subscriptions, tier 1 subscriptions, or 2 or 3. And if you can and want to support the channel, you can also do so with Amazon Prime. It'll help us get there, and we'll be able to unlock our 4th emote slot. We just unlocked a brand new one a couple days ago, so hopefully we'll be able to bring another emote to you. And that's where we're at right now. We're on our way to the Koga party, so to speak. So when I get back, I will be heading to the Fuchsia City gym, and we'll take on Koga. For now, enjoy this chill out Pokemon Snap music. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had an awesome stream as well, Velvetoes. And I hope you're having a great Tuesday. I'll be back. I am back! Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking around. Thank you so much, Velvetoes, for the raid. Thank you so much, Itarama, for the raid. And thank you so much, Worst Enemies, for the raid. Got 3 raids. Hope you're having an awesome 420 and awesome April 20. I'm back. We got coffee. Got to eat. Got to enjoy a little bit of sunshine. And we are in Lavender Town. If you're just tuning in. We are in Lavender Town. We're gonna do a quick team recap. Just a quick look at the team for people that are just joining from the raids. And we're gonna head south, and then we're gonna head west towards Fuchsia City, because we have an invitation to the Koga Party. And it's not so much going to be a party, but a series of battles, and then eventually one final battle where we hopefully don't lose any teammates, like the Sabrina Party. Hey, Kyle's Vlog, welcome to the stream. Let me just switch the music over. As much as I love the Pokemon Snap music. Boom, there we go. Alright, so let's just take a look at our team real quick. Lurk has been with us for a little while, named by Al Evos in the chat, another retro streamer from Canada. Lurk's got the Hardstone, Rock and Ground type, with a really cool ability. Abilities are also randomized, as well as IVs and EVs, but we kept the stats of each Pokemon the same. And Marvel Scale ups defensive suffering, which is a great ability to have considering we already have some beefy-ass defense. Good moveset, Ancient Power, Rock Slide. It started off with 4 rock moves, Iron Tail and Sacred Fire. I opted to get rid of Sandstorm for Sacred Fire, just to add some more type coverage. And last stream we taught Lurk Iron Tail. Then we've got Henny, our second Roselia. Our first Roselia was the first Pokemon we lost. We have a really good moveset here with Henny. Sludge Bomb, Leaf Blade, Petal Dance, and Toxic. We got 3 stab moves. Remember, stab is 1.5 times the power. The power! Valencia, the Gardevoir. Probably the weirdest moveset, but also the coolest. Valencia is our fly and strength user and has Psychic, which it had when we first got it, and then also Blast Burn, which, as you saw, Blast Burn, or I mentioned earlier in the stream that Blast Burn is basically only a move that can be learned by fully evolved fire types. So like Charizard, Typhlosion, Blaziken. Then we also have Phosphorus, the Ampharos, which was one of the Fighting Dojo Pokemon that we could pick from. In the vanilla game, that's Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee. We have a crazy good moveset, and Phosphorus, the Ampharos, is our Surf user. Chosen and also named by Ricky Greens in the chat. And Alice Rose, which we caught in the Safari Zone at the beginning of the stream today. Named by Alice Rose, a follower of the channel. With Cut, Muddy Water, Water Spout, and Aerial Ace. And Aerial Ace actually comes in handy a lot if we're dealing with like grass types. And then most recent addition to the team here, with 5 Pokemon on the PC, just in case, as backups. We have Young Games, the Kangaskhan. And Young Games is actually the Lapras that you get gifted in Silphco by the Silphco employee. So yeah, Young Games, so the Lapras randomized to Kangaskhan, which just makes me think of Pokemon Snap even more. But Kangaskhan has Blaze, so it ups fire moves in a pinch. And we've got Payday, Earthquake. We just taught it Blast Burn, which is a TM you can buy from the Celadon department store. And Morning Sun, which it came with. So we beefed up its moveset a little bit, and hopefully we'll be able to keep it alive. And here we go, let's do this. Now we caught a Pokemon on Route 12 already. and we haven't in Route 13 yet, so we've just taken on a few trainers there. This is still Route 12, Route 13. We could fish. I kind of don't want to. I kind of want to go to the grass. And there's going to be a bunch of trainers here. Remember, we also have the Versus Seeker, so if we want to do some extra battling and extra leveling up, we can do that. I don't know if I want to look ahead and see what the levels are for Koga's Pokemon, because I haven't messed with the levels in these runs. Earlier on the stream, I have done runs of Pokemon Fire Red, but we haven't been able to get past Brock, and mainly that was because we were dealing with a situation of me being a dum-dum and clicking the setting of increase all trainer battles by 15% level-wise. And it really messed with us. We had our first rival battle, we were dealing with a level 19 Granbull, and we got swept. We got snipped. Basically snipped. But it sucked. It really sucked. So I'm really glad that we were able to be in the position that we're in this game, because this is our personal best for any Nuzlocke challenge, which I keep saying. And let me know if I'm just repeating myself too much, because I'm also like, I feel like whenever we get a raid, or if different people come and go, I don't know how long people are sticking around for a stream exactly, so I appreciate feedback big time. I think Alice Rose can handle this one. I don't want to like do too much explaining, but I always want to make sure people know, like, you know, we're doing a challenge and people know what the rules of the challenge are and stuff like that. Is that over explaining? It's not like the Nuzlocke challenge is new. Wow. Just made me nervous. Don't want to lose any more Pokemon. Aggron. Okay, this one's for you, Valencia. Whoa, stop. Hey. Defeated Picnicker Valerie. Nice. Now, initially when we randomized this, I really wanted to... I tried to insert the name, like change the names of the trainers and insert names of our followers, our subscribers, and regulars that show up to the stream. And apparently there is a way to do that. I even changed the names of the trainer classes to like streamer and follower and subscriber and like a whole bunch of different ones. But unfortunately it didn't take in the randomization process, which is totally fine. But it would be like follower Blue Merle Crafts would like to battle, which I think is really cool. It would be a really cool like feature to make the trainers your followers and people in the chat and stuff, just to make it a little more immersive. Moltres is pretty intimidating here, so let's switch to the one that we know is going to handle this. Not a fan of Blaze Kick. Not a fan of Blaze Kick. Ever. You're 4 times weak against this, so we should kill ya. Yep. Kill ya. Find her out. Shelter. Yeah, we're gonna switch. Yes. Clam, Punch, and Ampharos. Gotta be careful here. Gotta do a big heal up as soon as this battle's done. That should take him out. Yes. Delibird. Smelling salt. That's fine. Let's try this. Done. Okay, cool. Cool. Out of power! Sorry, dude. What, bird power? Look to the left of that post. Okay, let's do some healing. Hyper Potion for Alice. Super Potion for Valencia. And Super Potion for Lurk. There we go. There you go, there you go. It's Hyper Potion healing time, Hyper Potion healing time, Super Potion healing time. Oh, where you at, where you at, where you at, where you at? Now there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Remix. It's Hyper Potion healing time. Birdkeeper set out Bulbasaur. What a Boyd you got there. What a Boyd. Oh. Don't miss. It's your first blast burn. Kangaskhan, come on. Let's get you all the experience here. Good. Also, Siohane, if you're still here, loving those emotes. The dance of the jellyfish. Young Games just earned 420 experience points, everybody. Now it's possible we won't be leveled high enough by the time we get to Koga. By the time we arrive to the Koga party. Look at this little lima bean. Bye-bye. Confused. Interesting. Nice tactic. You can take the recoil because it's gonna give us that Shell Bell heal. Okay. Use select to switch items. Okay, ready? It's gonna be our first encounter in Route 13. So the Nuzlocke rules say we can only catch the first Pokemon we encounter in each new area. So let's see what we're gonna get. And if anyone wants to name a Pokemon, ooh, look at this. Yes. Unfortunately, we lost J-Dog. We lost our Camerupt, which is the only fire Pokemon we've been able to find up to this point. 100% yes, I want a Combuskin on the team. Now, if anyone wants to name the Combuskin, we do have, in the channel points redeems, you can redeem name a character. Whenever we're playing an RPG or Pokemon, you can toss the name into the ring. It's 420 points, Moonstones. How perfectly convenient. You can also redeem adding a retro game to the list for our Sunday evening at 6 p.m. Pacific. I always do viewer request Sunday evening streams, and it's been super fun. And so you can add any game for any of the Game Boys, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and it's 4,200 Moonstones. Just for people that are new to the channel. So this is super risky. Okay, it has light screen. I'm considering poisoning it. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to change this strat up. I was going to Toxic and then hopefully... Oh no, see that's a good idea. I'm really glad I changed that. We have a Master Ball. I'm not going to use the Master Ball though. Let's just try a Great Ball. Wow, very close. It's fine, doesn't do much. Try Premier. It's the same as a Pokeball basically, but just a specialty Pokeball. That's not good. I'm gonna try one more Great Ball, and if not, I might use the Master Ball. What do you think I should do, chat? There's going to be lots of other opportunities to catch legendaries. But the legendary is going to be randomized, so we might actually run into like a legendary that's super tough to catch in the wild. For now, let's heal. No, I definitely didn't mean to do that. Oh no! Wasted a perfectly good Hyper Potion. Oh, so close. Yeah, if anyone wants to come up with a name, feel free to throw it into the ring. And you can redeem that anytime. I'll just bank it for the next Pokemon that we encounter too. Come on. Come on. There we go. See, we didn't have to use the Master Ball. That's good. Combusken's data was added to the Pokedex. Alright, so yeah, if anyone has a name, feel free to toss one in the ring, and if not, let's give it some time. Interesting. Hold on a second here. My emulator is just kind of freezing up. Of course. Of course. Okay, 1 second. I'm not sure why it is. Interesting. Okay, I'll just troubleshoot this, just 1 second. Terrible timing when we catch a Pokemon like that. Okay, well, that totally sucks because my emulator froze, but it froze at such a time that, of course, it froze when we caught Combusken and when I reloaded because I had to refresh everything. It reloaded me before we caught the Combusken, so we lost that encounter, but we'll just have to do it again. We just went back in time, basically. Yep, that's right, Pokemon Snap music. My sentiments exactly. Alright. My sentiments exactly. Okay, well. That sucks. Just 1 second, I'm also going to refresh my my activity feed and chat here in my stream manager. Sometimes it needs to get refreshing. But we're going to hope that this encounter is a Combusken. It is not. It is not. So that really sucks. So we have to go with this. We have to go with Frit. Which is fine. Talk about it like a total reversal. Honestly, that's insane. Well. Shadow tag, interesting. It's gonna do skull bash right now. Come on. That's a total reversal. That really sucks. Well, there we go. We just used one Premier Ball, so we've got a Premier Ball for it, which is cool. I always like when we can catch a Pokemon with a specialty Pokeball, because then when you go through it in the Pokedex or your PC or your team, it showcases the ball, and when you toss the Pokemon out, it also shows the animation that it has a unique Pokeball, which is kind of cool. For its data was added to the Pokedex. Should have my chat and my activity feed loaded here in just a second. That totally sucks. Should we just name this ferret Combuskin? Okay, if anyone has a nickname for a ferret, feel free to toss one into the ring. Nope. Okay. We're naming him Combuskin. Just to reference this weird little emulation glitch that happened. Kinda sucks. But that's fine. Watch. Combuskin right now. It'll be so ridiculous. Okay. Okay, game. I got you. I feel you. There we go. Now I can see the chat. Now I can see the activity feed. Tentacle. We had a lot of different options that were available here for us. Interesting. Okay. Get that experience. And let's just continue down this path. I think we already fought this guy. Yep. Didn't fight the biker though. What are you looking at? I'm sorry, I had to go on my break right when I got raided by Valvitos, but thanks again. I also asked, I'm not sure if you got a chance to answer, but what were you streaming earlier? And how did your stream go? is a risk. This is a real big risk. Hey Daryl, welcome to the stream. And happy 420. I have been playing this, just Pokemon Leaf Green. So we unfortunately lost our starter, man, a little while ago. We do still have Lurk on the team though. Lurk the Golem, he's putting in work, is now level 40, as you can see. And we're on our way to Fuchsia City to take on Koga. We took on Sabrina, and it was a Heracross that was like 3 levels lower than us. And the Heracross used Fury Cutter, and Fury Cutter is kind of like Rollout. It's a bug type move where every time it attacks, it's stronger, does more damage each turn. Ooh, insult to injury. Just gonna rub it in our face that we used to have our Beedrill on our team. Oh, good thing I taught Sacred Fire to Lurk. Burn that bee. There we go. Yeah, we lost a few Pokemon this time around, but we caught a few as well. We've got Kangaskhan with Earthquake, Blast Burn, and it can heal. And Payday. We have Alice Rose, the Kingler, Muddy Water, Water Spout, Aerial Ace, and is now our new cut user because our starter was, but not anymore. We still have Phosphorus, who knows Surf, but we don't know. We have to beat Koga to actually be able to use Surf. Valencia now knows Strength, because in this earlier we caught ourselves a Tailo, which evolved into a Swellow named Ari, and that was our Strength user for a while. But unfortunately, we lost that Pokemon too. And then we still have Henny, our second Roselia, who's got a really good moveset for Poison and Grass, and Lurk. So that's who we're working with right now. I think we have 4 Pokemon in the PC, or 5 Pokemon now. We totally just got messed with though, because I went over into this path. This is Route 13. It's our first encounter here. We got a Combusken, which is the second stage fire starter of this game, and eventually would become Blaziken, who we were just fighting when you joined the stream. And unfortunately, right when I went to go save when we caught it, and I was coming up with a name or seeing if people wanted to name it, my emulator just crashed. So I had to reset, and then we had to do the encounter again, and instead we got a Furret, which we just caught. So we named the Furret Combusken. I'm not sure if you just caught that, but something happened. So there's some bad RNG there, but bad emulator RNG, not game RNG. Henny's the black sheep. Henny's actually doing good, and I think that Roselia and Roserade just in general as a grass poison type is a top tier one. Even though you've got stuff like Vileplume, Victory Bell, plenty of grass poison types. Venusaur. Alice Rose, this one's on you, definitely. Oh, Will-O-Wisp. He's trying to cook that crab. No way. Nice. I'm gonna try this. This strat might work. Jinx. We'll stay in for Jinx. Whoa, holy shit. Super Saiyan Jinx. Jinx is about to use Kaioken times a million. Ah! Focus punch. Daryl, you saw the new email, right? I think you saw it yesterday. Diva battles. Yeah, basically. Route 14, so there's going to be a new encounter here as well. We're going to need all the encounters we can get here. My bird Pokemon should be ready for battle. Let me guess, another Bulbasaur? Okay, you're going to go with Flightless Bird, I see. Yeah, we gotta do some healing. Ancient Power. Nice. And we got that stat boost, that's perfect. Always a nice addition. I'm about to use Drowsy. Let's switch back to Young Games. I'm considering like attacking with Young Games, but I kind of don't want to. I just want to be more careful. I have to take a more careful approach. Take care of this. There we go. So awesome. Nice. Blast burn. Wow, didn't do nearly enough damage. There we go. It's gonna affect my speed, I think. Yeah, speed harshly fell. Hold on, Young Games, come on. No, you flinched. Oh god, no, this is super risky for me to be doing this right now. Phew. Holding on. Soul Rock, oh my god. The sun. Penny, it's all you. Squirtle. I feel like this game thinks that birds are just the starter Pokemon. Okay, we're switching out. I should have healed. Ew, Squirtle milk? That's disgusting. Thunder Punch! There we go. Yeah, that's so, just the thought of that. A Squirtle with rough skin that knows milk drink. Surskit. Thunder Punch! Okay, heal up. Now we gotta heal up. Right, like, right at the edge with some of these Pokemon here. Hyper Potion. Another one for Alice Rose. Do we have Burn Heals? Yes, we do. Also for Lurk. Okay. I haven't taught my bird Pokemon how to fly, but I've taught my psychic Gardevoir how to fly. Dogbird. Yes. Level 29. Gotta send out Phosphorus here. Nice. Okay. Okay. Ooh, a Trico. So the starter we got to start with was a Grovyle. We never got to have Trico on our team. Another bird keeper that thinks that a starter Pokemon is a bird. So far we've seen Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Trico here, all mistaken for birds. Okay. That was pretty effective, actually. Good thinking. Good thinking that you're missing that. Thank you. It's our first Earthquake kill as Young Games. There we go. Shut down in flames. Well, there was no fire, but bye. So we're in Route 14 right now, which we haven't caught a Pokemon in yet. I believe, right? Is this 14 or 15? Hold on. $13? 14, yeah. I'm gonna get another encounter here. We might as well take on these trainers though, and not pass them by. But yeah, we're gonna get another encounter here. So if anyone wants to toss a name into the ring, of course you know it's 420 moonstones to do that. Wow, that's really cool. Level 33 Mew. That's awesome. We saw Mewtwo in Safari Zone. That's one of the highlights for me for this stream. We saw Mewtwo in Safari Zone after we encountered Kingler, or Alice Rose, that we caught. There's Mewtwo as the next encounter, and the only thing we could do is just throw like a ton of rocks at it. I think we hucked about like 10, 12 rocks at it, and its face. It was pretty funny. Just the situation was funny. No. Oh, I thought I missed. Cool. Oh no. Wow. Saved with 42 points. 42 hit points left. What a familiar number. We gotta heal. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go! Whoa, whoa. Chill out. Artillery, eh? Imagine an octopus drumming on its belly with all the tentacles. What does an octopus belly even look like? Let's see how much this does. It's effective enough for me. I don't know about you, but that works for me. Nice. We can sneak by and just get our encounter. Okay, so if anyone wants to come up with a name for the next Pokemon, feel free. First encounter. It's 420 Moonstones to redeem the name a character redeem channel points. Got ourselves a cast form. Now, it does say that there is a duplicates clause, or a dupes clause, that a lot of people follow when they play this game. And the way a lot of people do it is that if they encounter a Pokemon they've caught at any time before, they just skip this encounter, and the next Pokemon they encounter becomes their encounter for this area. Well, the way I do it is like we've caught a cast form before. It was the second Pokemon we lost in the entire run. But if that Pokemon, like if cast form was still alive, I would enact the dupes clause and skip to the next encounter, but our cast form passed away, so we can catch this one. Just like Roselia, we have Henny on the team. We did have a Roselia named Mac, which was our first Pokemon that died. So this is going to count, and I'm going to try to catch cast form here and add it to the team. So if you have a name for cast form, feel free to toss one in the ring. Oh no. There we go. Now our previous cast form was named No Clue. Guillotine Watch Party. Redeemed name a character White Widow. Ooh, really nice name. It's a nice name for a White Widow. Ah, perfect. Even better. And a happy 420 to you, too. There we go. Cool. So it already looks like, because our last cast form didn't have extreme speed, so it already looks like it's got a different moveset, which is really interesting. And same with our current, with Henny right now. Henny has a very different moveset than the first Roselia we had. Exciting. Now, I wouldn't normally use Cast Form. Cast Form is sort of an event Pokemon. You get it as a gift, just like how you get Lapras in Silph Co. And it happens in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Also in the remakes, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, of course. And it's a manufactured Pokemon that's meant to change type with the weather. And because all the abilities are randomized, that's not going to necessarily be the case. That's what I was looking for. Hyper Potion. He didn't remember Cast Form being used much in Go either. It's an interesting concept, like, to have a Pokemon that changes type based on the weather, but I just feel like it became, like, the fact that there's no evolution, the fact that that's the only gimmick about the Pokemon, like, it doesn't really have any, like, amazing moves at this point. See what this game does? I told you before. We lose a Pokemon, whether it's been with us for a while or we just caught it this episode, and pretty much the next couple of battles, we're gonna run into the same Pokemon we just lost, having not run into it the entire game, as if the game is taunting us, and be like, hey, remember your friend? Now you gotta kill your friend. It's like taunting our teammates. What? Because we can't catch this Sceptile, unfortunately. Wish we could. I need to burn sometime. Hey, the perfect time to burn. 420. Super Fang? Nope. No. Still no. Dusclops. Interesting. That's not good. You may also notice that the last two Pokemon we caught Cast Form and Furret. Both normal types. We have a few normal types already. I think we're good. Yep. Yep. Wow. Well, Young Games is getting up there. We got Young Games at 25. Our Kangaskhan was essentially our gifted Lapras in the Silphco building. This seed randomized it to be the Kangaskhan instead of the Lapras. And we got it at level 25, so she's now at level 32. Nice. The Squirtle's got the Squirtle Squad, and Wartortle's got a biker gang. Oh no. Nice. Perfect. Keeper Benny. I guess those are wings on the top of Dragonair's head. Nice. The most beautiful bird of all. It's the bird of the ball. It's Mewtwo. What? What? Mewtwo's using Dragonair's Dragon Rage, which is not good. Not good at all. There we go. Holy shit. That was crazy. That's what I thought. We have no healing items. Yeah, so Route 15, this route we've already caught Pokemon. This is where we caught Camerupt. Well, all the legendary Pokemon, everything's shuffled around. Guillotine. So Mewtwo is not necessarily super rare. Like, I've faced off against like 4 or 5 like child trainers that basically had Kyogre, Groudon, Deoxys, Latias, and Celebi. And Entei and Raikou. And I think Moltres as well. So far. So yeah, you can get like wild Pokemon can just have like a wild Pokemon or a trainer Pokemon can just be that. Which is cool. Their catch rate isn't altered, so it's still really difficult to catch them when you do encounter them. There was a wild Mewtwo in the Safari Zone at the beginning of the stream. Not one that we could catch, but we did huck at least like 12 rocks at its face, making it totally worth it. Also, all the trades are shuffled, so if we do go to Vermilion City, there is a trade that if we ever do run into a Rattata as our first encounter, if we ever can catch a Rattata, we have a Raticate, but if we have a Rattata, we could trade it for Regirock, which is insane, and I would love to have a Regirock, if not just to like honor Registeel that we used to have on the team. Yeah. So we just need to buy some more healing items as well once we heal. Let's go back, actually. I just want to take a look at the Pokemon that we have in the PC. Alright, so yeah, we do have a full team now of 6 plus 1 extra, just in case. But as you can see, we do have some normal types already. We don't really need to add more. Now we have 4. But Combusken, which was a Combusken, but then my emulator glitched out. Combusken the Furret has a max repel, gentle nature. It's got Shadow Tag, which prevents the foe's escape, so we could mess with the foe. That's a terrible thing to encounter, to have your opponent know Shadow Tag when you're doing switch training. It's in fact the reason why most of our Pokemon are dead. Disable, Smelling Salt, that's good. And Skull Bash. Cool, that's not a bad moveset. And then White Widow Cast Form. Ooh, holding TM48. Level 27. It has Arena Trap, so there you go. There's another example of something that could mess with you in a Nuzlocke if that was our opponent's Pokemon. Interesting. Shadow Tag and Arena Trap. We've got Pound, Slam, Swagger, and Extreme Speed. That's pretty amazing. It's actually a really great moveset. What's its attack like? 42. Oh, there you go. That's all you have to say. Another nod to Douglas Adams, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe. I'm not bringing it to the party permanently. I just want to... It's definitely a much better cast form than the first one that we had in terms of moves. I want to see what TM48 is and then teach it to cast form if we can. Because if I'm gonna catch a Pokemon and it's holding, like there's a chance a Pokemon can be holding a random item, completely random item. If it's holding a TM, oh yeah, we're definitely teaching Double Edge to cast form, definitely. There's gonna be a stab move as well too. It's destined. We're gonna get rid of Slam. Get rid of Slam, and welcome to the... Double Edge. I'm gonna do this too. Let's beef this Pokemon up. Psybeam. Psybeam, bitches. Done. Okay, cool. Feel good about that. I feel good about that. Yeah, let's just go for it. I was almost about to leave. I got a better idea. Let's do this. Let's definitely save as well, first off. So you don't run into any BS like earlier. I know we can just fly to Fuchsia City and take on Koga, but I don't want to do that because I still want to fight all the trainers on the way there. But I do need to fly to Fuchsia City for a completely different reason. Where's the freaking Pokemon? Is it here? There we go. Oh, it's how... Okay, never mind. Where can you buy hyper potions? Saffron? There we go. Yep, saffron. Okay, cool. Yep, I'm getting 20. Folding bicycle that allows faster movement than the running shoes. Alright, let's do it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Is it faster, though? I don't think it's faster. There we go. Jen, let's try really, really hard to get. Double battle. We got Kecleon and Eddie Ursa. Nice. Teddy Ursa. I said Eddie Ursa. That's funny. It would be really cool to see both of these Pokemon in the new Pokemon Snap game on Switch. Just saying. They're both normal type, the opponents. Teddy Ursa use Protect. Super glad he didn't use that on Lurk. Nice. That should finish the job. Ooh, Teddy Ursa's got color change. That's awesome. So now it's rock type. Interesting. That'd be a cool one to have on the team. Oh, damn. Nice. So like I said, we've already caught our encounter here, but we'll just take on all the trainers and then head to Fuchsia. Biker Ernest would like to battle. Oh, come on. Why is that taking forever to load? That's silliness. There we go. Ground is super effective against rock. Toad. Send out your llama beans. Send out your llama beans. That's basically what he looks like. Just a lima bean with a little curly Q. Switch out here to Alice Rose. Yes. Oh no, almost one hit. Bustle. Yeah, we're getting some good experience with these battles, so it's totally worth doing this stuff. And I really don't want to be under-leveled if we're taking on Koga. We haven't even reached the surf portions of this game yet. Okay. Fork over all your cash. I did not read the word fork there, that's all I'm gonna say. Fork over all your cash when you lose to me, kid. Magikarp. Wow. Now, for those that are new to the channel, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing a stream at 1 p.m. It'll be a shorter stream, though. Probably going to do Super Mario Land 2 6 golden coins randomizer, where I shuffle the levels and the enemies of Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy. And it's a lot like Mega Man, so we'll be able to choose which zones we want to go to in what order, which is pretty fun. So tune in for that. And if you can't catch any of my streams live for whatever reason, you can always subscribe to me on YouTube. You may even be watching this on YouTube right now. And all of my streams are uploaded there in full, and I've got organized playlists so you can watch every single series, every individual run that we do of Link to the Past randomizer, Pokemon randomizers, any of the Mario randomizer runs we do, or just any full playthroughs of games in general, like Final Fantasy IX, Earthbound, The Little Mermaid on NES, Adventure Island 1 and 2, Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. All that stuff is up there on YouTube. And as soon as I finish streaming it, I try to upload it as soon as possible. Because not everyone can tune in to the stream live. Ooh. I think we're also approaching on 200 videos up on YouTube already. So 200 individual streams that we've done. Got an earthquake. Blastburn. Roast this dough. Roasted. Tauros. Okay, that's fine. That is perfectly fine, actually. Alright, she sends out Doug Trio. Doug Trio really just isn't the same without the Alolan Doug Trio haircut. Nice. Soul Rock. Rock and Psychic type. Ground is effective against rock, so we should be good. Nice. Level 36. Yeah, we are growing in level really quickly with young games, which is awesome. I know we are holding a lucky egg, but that's just helping. Okay, there's going to be a double battle again. Vaporeon and Blaziken. Oh my god. We need to train this guy who has a Blaziken. no. Yeah, I did too much damage to Alice Rose, but that's okay. At least we got rid of the Blaziken there. It's not going to do anything. Nice. Gave us really good experience. What's cool and happening? Trading Pokemon? Oh, Charizard, oh my god. It's a Charizard! Wow, it's faster than us. And that was really lucky that second heat wave missed. Really, really lucky. Holy shit. Nope. I'm not learning Charm, that's crazy. Found TM35 Hyper Voice. That can be really useful. We also have a Loudred in PC. Maybe you can learn it. Who knows? Who knows? Everyone can learn it here. Interesting. Okay, let's hold on to it. When I whistle, I can summon bird Pokemon. Oh, can you? Oh, can you? It's a crit. Yeah, this game really needs the Pokemon Stadium 2 announcer. This is pretty crazy. Just a random Groudon. Let's heal up Alice Rose here. Oh shit. That's a crit. No. Okay, that's terrible. Another crit. we have to do it this way. This sucks. Oh, come on. Okay, that's a stab dig. Nope, of course that missed because of our accuracy drop from sand attack. That's so dumb. Just sand attack and dig. Damn it. So annoying. We're switching. Crobat being poison type, won't be able to survive this psychic. Perfect. I mean, a Crobat is, I'll give you credit, a Crobat is sort of like a bird. My birds are shivering. The Geoda. Come on. Okay, next Pokemon, let's do this. Nice. I'm surprised that Payday actually worked, but we were 9 levels above, so not too bad. Gotta be careful here with young games, though. Go Valencia. Sure. Ooh. Did too much damage. Cool. There's just one more trainer, and then Future City is just to the left here. We've already come through here. We haven't taken on any of these trainers, but this first patch of grass north of this trainer here, north of Yasmin, is where we caught and encountered our Cameron named J-Dog, after one of our recent followers. Nice. Rayquaza, oh my god. Oh my godza. gods must be crazy. Rayquaza is dragon and flying, so it is going to be weak against us. But still. Nice. Sorry, I was just refreshing some stuff on my page here. On my stream manager. Alright, we can heal now, which is awesome. And we have fully explored this whole area. Top to bottom. We're finally in Fuchsia and ready to take on the gym. I'm just going to heal, make sure we have some more healing items. Maybe just buy a few more potions just in case. Yeah, I feel like we got a good team going on. Look at that. Young Game started at level 25. We are able to get 13 levels higher, which is awesome. So just give me 1 second. I'm just going to configure something on my end before we continue. You know what? I think what we're going to do is I'm going to call the stream here. There's a 420 wrestling video game special, a really, really cool one that's including a ton of streamers, a ton of really awesome retro streamers that do themed retro nights, some awesome people that I've met here on Twitch. And so I'll see everyone in the next part, but like I said, I want to say thank you so much to every person who shows up to every single stream. It really, really means a lot. I want to say thank you to Daryl for helping me get this game up and running. I want to say thanks to the most recent followers and subscribers, and thanks to Valvitos, Itarama, and Worst Enemies for the raids earlier. I really, really appreciate it. We're going to raid Spaceship Trucker. He's an awesome retro streamer in his own right, and for his 420 special, he's got a bunch of... He's essentially set up a tournament, a wrestling tournament like WrestleMania, and he's made custom wrestlers that are each one of them is an actual streamer that you can go follow and support. So it's pretty cool. Let's go surprise them with a little bit of a raid, and I will see everyone in the next part. If you're watching on YouTube, click subscribe, and you'll be able to watch all of my streams there in full after the fact, but hopefully I'll catch you next time. And I'll see you tomorrow for some Super Mario Land 2 Randomizer. Take care.